Gotta set up YouTube every single time. Oops. All right. Let's see. Let's pop out chat. I literally can't do this until the stream is live. It's super annoying. If there's an easier way and someone knows, I'd love to hear it. But it's fine. And then of course, restream chat is just not working. All right. Wonder why. In OBS, my restream chat is not appearing. It's kind of weird. Is Twitch at least working? Oh, there. Okay, I just had to refresh it. All right. We back. All right, so YouTube. Good. Then apparently YouTube, I can enable monetization to I can insert ads. I don't really want to do that, but add stream marker. Huh. That's interesting. So I can just click that button. Oh, and now I'm unable to add one again. What the Wait, what? Okay, I guess I need to wait a little bit longer. That's very interesting. Oh, no, I can add another one. That's very interesting. Okay, well, whatever. So what are we doing today? We're making some more artilleries. I want to add the Matrix, the Hoverblade. Dragon Breath could be cool. Yeah. That'll be an interesting one. I want it to deal more damage the closer it is to enemies. Is that what I want? I'm not sure. Raise is a cool one as well. All right, but yeah, let's get started with Matrix. So this will be a pretty unique one actually. Let's not show that. Let me just make sure Twitch is. I need to make not Twitter. Oh yeah, Twitter. Let's say I'm live, but Twitch. Let's just make sure it's actually working. Might not be. Nope, it is. Cool. All right. Right. So the Matrix Tower. The idea with this one is that it will create walls of energy between other Matrix towers. Now, I'm thinking, so like, okay, for example, this will be interesting. This will be very interesting because, let's say, I'm gonna give these the fixed foundation so I can actually set the rotation. how should I do this? Because I mean, let's say we have 3 matrix artillery towers in this kind of formation, right? Should it create 1 wall here, 1 wall here, and 1 wall here? My initial thought is yes. But then I thought, like, okay, well, what if you have something like this? Should it be like 1 wall here and then another wall here? You know? Like, how many different walls? I would say, I'd say yes, but then at the same time, it feels like it's pretty unbalanced because like every wall an enemy hits, it'll get stunned. But I guess that's just how it is. And then like if we have this one. So like what if we had something like this? Sorry. Like how many different connections will this have? So like this matrix would connect here and here. This one would connect here and here. So that's 4 walls. I don't like that. That's too much. I think I have to limit it. I have to limit it for 1 wall per artillery. I think I have to. So if that's the case, then in this original situation, this one just won't connect anything. Or these 2 connect and this one doesn't connect, which in that case you're screwed. So now the question is, see, this is tough. Now the question is like, how does it decide which one it connects to? And I think for that, that's a tough one. I guess I just have to go through every single artillery that is a matrix and find the 2 that match up. Find the 2 that match up the most, and then have them connect. And then like what angle, like what angle will I allow? 90 degree? So like for example, if this one's facing this way, can this one connect to this one? I mean, I'm down with line of sight. Maybe that's what I do. But if we do line of sight, I would have to make sure like everything would need a hit by. I don't like that. I think 90 degrees is the angle between needs to be greater or less than 90 degrees, and I can do that. So if that, okay, so, and then I just find the one that where the angle is the least and it isn't already connected to something else. And then I connect it. So now the question is like, which order do I do this in? Because like at the very start of the wave, actually this could happen during, now that I think about it, this could happen in edit mode. These could connect in edit mode. I would like that. I actually would like that. So it's similar to the saw blade. So like if we do saw blade, I'll show you. So this it spawns in edit mode. You can actually see it, and it'll actually shoot, but it will not rotate. Yeah. Okay. So how do I get these to connect in edit mode? I guess. Oh man. Because I don't want the player to have to like mess around with this. I think it should recalculate it for every time a matrix tower is changed or added. But then like how do I calculate this? I think I have to make like a dictionary of all possible connections and then just go through and start with the best one. And by best connection, I mean where the angle is like almost the same. So like if these two are both matrix towers and they're both pointing directly at each other, that would be an angle difference of 0. And this would connect first, basically. Okay, I think this is making sense. Hey William, how's it going, dude? I think this is making sense. Let's start with. Let's just start with connecting every single one, and we'll go from there. That's not how we're gonna do it. And by the way, what is the matrix tower? Again, for those who don't know, every matrix tower artillery, which is these little barrel things, will create a wall between other matrix tower artilleries. And if enemies travel through that wall, they'll be stunned and take damage. That's why it's called like a matrix. You're creating like a matrix of energy walls. You're good? How am I? I'm good, thanks. Thanks. It took a nice break. I mean, I didn't really take a break. I streamed this Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, so. And then I was pretty busy on Saturday, Sunday working on Dream stuff, actually. Specifically a boss fight for Dead Zone, but now we're back at it. So I'm doing well, thanks. I'm happy to jump back into this. Yeah, resizing this freezes my camera. Let's make this matrix thing really quick though. I wanna change the window size to be slightly bigger. Uh-oh. Okay, well, that's not good. Why it started like way too high up. Whoa. Wait, I'm so confused now. Is this correct? Now it's super wide. I just want it to be a little taller, but that freezes my... Godot, please stop freezing my camera. Okay, what if I make the height like 1300? Wait, why is it so small now? I just want it to be bigger. What the hell? I don't even know what this means. Like if I increase these both by 200, what happens? Well, now the window's huge, but I can't get to the top of it. Okay, what if I decrease them both by 100 now? What is going? Okay, at least I can. Okay, but what if I only decrease the height by 50? This is so weird because I feel like it's not changing. Okay. All right, I can work with that. But well, now it's not wide enough. Okay, let's go back to 1300 and let's make the width 1800. Hey, okay. That is perfect. This is much better for testing. It's just, it takes up more of the screen. All right. Anyway, let's copy the saw blade. Let's start with that. Your friend has never had bubble tea before? Nice. That's funny. Did you try it with them? Session expired. Give me a second. This is super annoying. My Stream Elements thing stopped working. Give me a second. Specifically for YouTube. Okay. You know what? Maybe I just had to like reload it. There we go. Okay, we got it back. You're almost finished with your demo. Nice. All you need is music and a detailed screenshot game cover. Okay. I think I'm going to release it without music and then add it later. I mean, dude, finding music is so easy to do. Just find some music. What's your game? You're really busy and you'll not be able to work on Dreams for a while. Come on, you can find some music. Tried the Taker, but the closest shop to your school is kind of far and your parents pick. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that sucks. Okay. So, let's actually like do something. Maybe like scenes, yeah, projectile. Let's copy and paste the saw blade. Oops. What am I duplicating right now? What is happening? Oh my god. I just duplicated the floor a bunch of times. All right, let's try that again. Matrix. Okay. I wonder if I can rename. Oh, I can. It's kind of nice. Ah, but it still is linked. It's still linked to the old script. Okay, that's okay though. So detach and then attach. Here's the script. Load. Perfect. So now we're using the new script. Let's rename this properly. And okay, so here's our saw blade. Obviously, this is not what we want. We want. Wall, I guess, and we just want a prism box, whatever it's called. Okay, so let's make the Y size is probably fine. The X size we want 0.01. We want it pretty thin. And then see, here's where it gets interesting. So it shoots out here. Let's make the Z 0.1, okay? Or actually, let's make the Z 0. Let's make the Z 0. And the reason is because we only want this to show Yo, Pixel Gorilla, thanks, man. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the 20 bucks. I believe well, if you want to say why you're doing that. Hey, Bluebird, how's it going? Thanks for the $20 super chat, man. Do you have anything to say? It's okay. It's okay if you don't. I'm thinking this wall only shows up if it actually connects to something. I think that makes sense. Although maybe, I mean, maybe it kind of like shows, but it's just a little short. Acer logic, good, yeah. Yeah, I helped Pixel with some logic with his project. I did not ask for payment though. I really appreciate it, dude. Okay. And we're gonna do something very similar to what we did with the bullets. How we kind of stretched the sculpt and changed its position as well. So for example, like let's say we want to connect this wall to something else. We would make the position -0.025. Okay, so what would we do? We would make the position half of the size. So like, let's say the size is 2. Well, the position would be 1, so -1. And see how it lines up. And if we scale it like that, it'll appear to be growing. You can't just stretch one side, unfortunately. But I mean, this is still pretty easy. All right, so we have our wall. Now here's another issue. Like both artilleries will have a wall. So like, which one do I show? I mean, I guess I would just show one of them, right? Like, maybe both, honestly. Why not both? But then wouldn't it stun twice? Yeah, I should probably only show one of them. That's okay. Okay, so we have our wall. The hurt box does not scale at all with it. That's interesting. Oh shit, that's not good. Okay, so I guess what I want to do is scale this instead. I mean, which would be completely fine. Okay, so the hurt box, I mean, don't I just want it to be the exact same shape? Yeah, so let's create a tri-mesh static body. We don't want the static body. All we want is the collision shape. So let's just take the collision shape. And then, yeah, so this is good for now. Bro. I'm telling you, man, don't waste your time. I mean, look, man, if music is the reason that your game is going to be delayed, just find one of the amazing songs on Dreams. I understand where you're coming from, but like, it does not matter. Especially if the entire rest of the game was made by you. Cause like, yeah. Why do I use this over other engines? I like Godot because it doesn't have a shitload of features that I don't need or want. It is a little bit of a double-edged sword, but like for Unity, for example, it has, yeah, you always get other people to make your music. Yeah. Unity has like so many features and it's like so bloated and it's like crazy. Now, obviously Unity has a bunch of positives as well, but like for a game like Towercraft, I don't really need all of those other things. The one thing I am missing from Unity that I would want is just the massive asset store. So like Unity has so many like shaders and stuff on their asset store, which would be really helpful. But honestly, I need to just learn that kind of stuff myself. But so like, where would I use Unity? Probably multiplayer kind of things, because they have all these like built-in like solutions. But even that, I think Godot would be fine with. I really like Godot. If we were like a AAA studio or something, obviously Unreal Engine or even Unity would be better, just because they look better. Just straight up, like Unreal Engine. I mean, it just looks there's so many. It's so much easier to make it look better. Now, Godot 4 does have a lot more compared to Godot 3 in that aspect. I have not even scratched the surface, though. I mean, with that said, the game already looks kind of nice. I turned on some of the settings, which I don't even know how they work, but I turned on SSAO, screen space. I don't even know. Screen space ambient occlusion. Darkens objects corners. Sure. Screen space something lighting, probably. Indirect lighting. Okay. So like a lot of the environment things for 3D are new to Godot 4. I don't know which ones, but yeah, where am I going with this? Godot 4 looks good enough for my uses, for my needs, right? So I think the benefits outweigh the negatives for me personally. What about something like Lock? Oh, dude, 100% Godot would be fantastic for it. But so would Unity, Unreal, right? I just like Godot. I just like using it. Like, it's just really pleasant. It's like a really nice engine to use. I don't like shitting on Unity too much because I haven't even used it. It's just from what I've seen and what I've heard. But like, there is a reason why it's so popular, you know? But I truly think Unreal Engine is overkill for most indie devs, but it does make it very easy to make very good looking games. So there is that. But I don't know. I mean, if personally, and I know it's a little hypocritical because I did not do this, but I would recommend putting like 5 or 10 hours into both engines and just deciding based on that. Yeah, so okay, hopefully that gives you a good idea. There are some good videos on the differences between the two. I need to work on my pitch, because my Godot pitch versus Unity. I just don't. It's tough because I haven't used Unity enough, but you know. Do you know how to use Unreal Engine 4 or 5 visual scripting? I understand that it's called blueprints, right? It's like Dreams, kind of. You're connecting wires and that's how the data flows. I have not used it. I'm sure I could figure it out relatively easily, but I do not know how to use it currently. Maybe I could possibly give one person credit for music. Bro, like, if it's just a pride thing, like, who cares? And you're letting someone else, like someone who like does music, you're letting them kind of like get their name out too. Like, does this use its own language? So there's GDScript, and then, which is its own language. It's like, it's a language like made for game dev, which is pretty cool. It looks like Python, and it functions like C#. Okay. It looks like Python and functions like C#. There are also a lot of other... There's also a lot of other choices. You can... I guess technically you can make the entire game out of C++, but that's not really what you'd use Godot for. The other main language is C#. There's the Godot mono version. I'm not even sure what that means, to be honest, but it's just Godot that... It's like C# and Godot. You can fully use C#. What else? And there's some like plugins and stuff that let you code in like Lua, maybe JavaScript. I don't know. I don't remember. But GDScript is very easy to pick up. The documentation is very good, and I mean, it's a really nice language to use. So you're actually oh, you just don't have the time. Well, either find the time then. What do you mean? If you're talented in music, what, you can't find like 4 hours? Come on. You can take like a Saturday or Sunday, right? Just make a song, bang one out, bang a song out. Come on. But I know it. I can't directly relate because I'm not really musically. That's not really my thing, but I can relate with not being able to find the time. Although typically when I'm not able to find the time, it's really that I just don't really want to do it and I procrastinate. So, but I don't know your situation. Okay. So with the Matrix, we want, oh, this is tough. We want to get the position of, we want to basically get every other Matrix artillery and create a wall between them. That's where I'm going to start. Oh, that's where I'm going to start with this. How? I mean, let's make the resource really quick. Okay, so we have this. And I'm not going to change any of the damage. Oh, I will change aim speed. I want the aim speed to be 0 for the Matrix specifically. Homing lifetime does not matter. Persistent. Yes, it is persistent. Okay. Similar to the saw blade. All right. Yeah, just spend like a day over the weekend. Yeah, you're welcome. Or if you don't want to do that, just find a song, you know? Like, but if you like making music and you're, as you say, musically inclined, then I mean, there's no reason not to make the song. What's the song? Is it just like what's the song for specifically? Like background music or like a cutscene or something? Okay. So Hurtbox, okay. Wall, I guess. Hurtbox collision shade. All right, we've got the mesh. All right, but we're not changing the mesh. I almost don't need this, but it's fine, I guess. I really don't care about any of this stuff. I guess I'll delete the code from the saw blade that I don't need. Like update blade position. Yeah, I don't need any of this. The size for this specific tower, size isn't really a relevant stat at all. Or for this artillery, rather. Oh, hey, Danny Kaka and GB. What's going on, guys? Endless Bias, what's up? Have all your games started in Dream so far, or have you started any games in Godot without Dream's prototype? Currently, the 2 games I've made in Godot, well, I haven't made Towercraft in Godot yet, but I'm working on it. So Towercraft and Laser Bounce, I've started in Dreams, yeah. I've made some other Godot projects, but I haven't finished them, so. Oh, actually, no, that's not true. The other Godot project I also made in Dreams first. Most of my ideas, actually all of them currently, I've started in Dreams. Godot does have visual scripting as well. That's true. That is very true. How do you stay motivated on the game or even start tackling the engine? It helps that I know programming. So if you're new to programming, that's a whole nother thing. You shouldn't even be trying to make a game at that point. You should be trying to learn how to program. Assuming you know programming, staying motivated, personally, my main thing is like, I really like this idea. Like, I really enjoy this kind of thing. Like a lot. I can't stress how much I believe in this idea. That's the first thing. The second thing, streaming it does help. I'm not saying you need to, but it does help in the sense that like people are kind of like with you on the journey. You're not just alone. So in a sense, you're kind of like, you're not just continuing for yourself, you're also continuing for like other people. But I'm working with the real Fluke, who's the artist on this project, and working with someone does help as well, because again, you're like, other people rely on you and you rely on other people, and it's like you're a team. You're not just alone. Because running on just motivation alone is very dangerous, because once you, if you run out of that motivation, I guess when you run out of that motivation, or you, yeah, nothing else is keeping you into the project, and you will just quit, because why are you even doing it if you're not motivated? What else? I know, like, I've been working pretty consistently on this. We're on day 17 now, I believe. I don't even have access to the title of my stream in OBS, which is kind of funny, but I'm pretty sure we're on day 17. I predict I will lose motivation, and this has been consistent in all my projects, once I get to the polishing stage. So where the game is already made, I'm not making anything new, I'm just going through and like making things look and feel better, which is fun, but I predict once I start getting into shaders and not knowing how to do something, it's going to be pretty frustrating. But I don't know, we'll see. It's tough. It's hard. Staying motivated is hard. Just have multiple reasons you're doing something. You can't just do it based on motivation, or you're gonna quit. Dreams is a good place to find game music as long as the creator is okay and you fill out the form. That's true. That's very true. For this game, I am 100% getting Dreams music creators music for this. Three songs: title music, stage 1 music, and death music. Nice. It's not too bad. Finding the best version of your idea is hard to do alone. Yeah, that's a good point too. Like, oh man, if I had started making Towercraft, this is slightly unrelated, I guess, but if I had started making Towercraft in Godot, I believe it would have turned into something very different. The limitations that Dreams gives me does kind of steer me in a good direction, because in Godot I can pretty much do anything, and that's not necessarily a good thing. The fact that I made it in Dreams first kind of limited the scope in a good way. For example, this example I'm never gonna forget. My original idea was to have, so you know how each tile is 1/6 of a hex? So like we have one slice, one slice, one slice. My idea was every non-path slice was a tower spot, okay? And I probably would have kept that if I had started in Godot. But my God, that would have been a nightmare because there's just so many issues with that. Now in Dreams, the issues were almost immediately apparent because just of thermo, just the ever looming threat of running out of thermo. In Godot, I actually would have had issues in Godot as well, but I would have run into them a lot later. And so like, I would have run into them once after I started making a bunch of towers, and then I would have had to resize and rescript like everything to work with the bigger tower instead of working with smaller tower. Look, all I'm saying is limitations are good. I don't know why I got on a tangent about that. Oh, because you said finding the best version of your idea is hard to do. Yeah. It is hard to do. And because I streamed that process in Dreams, it didn't have to be in Dreams, but just because I streamed it, it helped me kind of like work out what ideas are good and what are less good. That message is highlighted. You are correct, Salve. Finally, I can use my 40K games. I did add message highlighting. I've removed everything else. But I gave you guys message highlighting because I figured it was the only thing that wasn't distracting to me. Which ironically, the purpose of it is to be distracting, but that's a whole different thing. I assume this will be an Epic Games exclusive. Joe, if they give me a deal, I am not opposed to it. I am not opposed to it. But I would ideally I'm able to get this onto Steam, maybe even consoles, but that's not a priority at all. Okay, all right, so back to The Matrix. So, let's see. Is this all I need for it to like at least spawn in? No, I don't want this. I don't need this move function at all. The shoot function. I don't need the shoot function at all either. When is shoot even called? I know when shoot is called. We don't need it at all. It's called blade mesh. Let's just call it mesh, I guess. Maybe wall mesh. Let's call it wall mesh. Am I in the right? Yeah, I mean this size does not change. I'm trying to make every artillery. I'm trying to make as many stats as possible apply to all the artilleries, but for this one, the size of it literally doesn't matter. So, okay, this is this script almost has nothing. It basically has nothing, which is fine, which is completely fine for now. Let's go to the projectile pool. I forget, I did! I made this programmatic now, so I don't have to update this anymore. That's nice. We should be able to just play, and am I missing something, or is it gonna be just in this? Yeah, there it is, so Matrix. Okay, so it crashed. That's okay, though. Yeah, that's why. Oh, okay, so it looks like I have to have that function. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Oops. Oh. It's been 5 days. It's been 5 days. Cut me some slack. All right, so I'm expecting it to like appear when I select it. Hey, there it is. Okay, so this is the wall of the Matrix. Okay, this sculpt is what's going to connect to other matrix turrets. And the idea is that in edit mode, it'll every time a matrix turret is added or changed, it will check if it can connect. And like this, for example, would be able to connect. Now the question is, how do I get them to connect? So I need to have access to every single matrix artillery. So I have to, oh man. This is tough. This is, in my head, this was a lot easier. Do not read this. Sorry. Danny, by the way, did you quit your 9 equals game? Because someone said you did, but I need to hear it from you before, because I hope you didn't. I hope you're just taking like a break from it or something. I really hope you didn't. You didn't! Yay! Good. I don't remember who said it, but someone thought you did. All right, good shit. Hey, that's really good to hear. How's it coming then? How's it going? Your emotes, oh my god. Okay. All right, so what do we do next? What are we doing next? I need to get, now that this is working, I need to basically, I need to get a list of every single matrix artillery. That's the next step. And then what? Oh, I'll worry about that next. Okay. So, give me a second, sorry. Okay. Where can I do that? I mean, I guess I could put it in the matrix artillery script. Oh, no, we can do it in global. Excuse me, we can do it in global. Oh, oh my god, obviously. Oh, it's so much easier. Just, so on ready, so this script runs in every matrix. On ready, just update, there can be an array in global that just handles this. Or honestly, maybe I should make a new script just for matrices, matrix artilleries. Just needed to rework some UI, right? And that pushed me back a bit. Okay, yeah, that's fair. I can completely understand not wanting to work on that. Godot, UI in Godot is actually quite pleasant. I have no idea how it is in Unity. Yeah, just use groups. Are you talking about for the matrices? But UI in Godot is actually one of its strong points, in my opinion. I mean, I should just put it in global. I can put it in, I guess, global. I mean, right now I'm just putting a bunch of helper functions in global and a bunch of like variables that I want to be accessible from everywhere. Let's try this. Let's create a new script and call it Matrix Manager. I need a global, I need a universal place to handle this stuff. But should it always be running? I guess it doesn't matter, does it? I could just put this in global. Let's try this. Let's try this. Okay, so, and if it doesn't work out, we can just put it somewhere else. Project settings, auto load. Let's create a new auto load script. So, okay, so, okay, node name, yep, add. Okay, so now this script, which is empty, will run when the game starts. Which, it's kind of weird because we only really want it to run when the level starts, not in the main menu, but it doesn't really matter. Matrix, oh, make a group. That's a good idea too. That's a good idea. Then get the nodes in the group. That's smart. Debating whether you should publish a beta version on Android or just wait until everything's polished. You have your website thing. That's enough. I wouldn't. I guess it doesn't matter, but if you're looking for like playtesters and stuff, I think your website is more than enough. Yeah, groups is smart. I didn't think about that. I still want the singleton though, I think. Do I at this point? Because like, yeah, I do. I don't want this code running in here. All right, so matrix, here it is. Groups. Matrix, okay. And in here, let's think about this. Let's have a variable. And maybe it's a dictionary. Maybe called like matches or something. Or pairs. Is this a dictionary? What would you key in with? I'm not sure if that makes sense. Crap, this is tough. I don't think each one of these has a unique ID. They'll have a name, but I don't think they'll have a unique ID. Does it? Wait. It doesn't need a unique ID. It just needs a position. Because these these never rotate on their own. So that's good to know. So maybe you key in with one position and it. Oh man, how am I gonna do this? So I want this matrix manager to basically link up all of the matrix artilleries properly. I don't want this code in each of the matrix artilleries. I don't think that makes sense. I just want it in one place, hence the auto load. But is this the way I do it? Oh shit, can I even get the tree? Yes, I can. Good. Okay. What the heck? Okay, get nodes in group. And then what's the group? It's matrix. So for M in, so M is every node in the matrix group. Or every node that is, yeah, in the group, in the matrix group, right? Okay. So what do I do now? I need to... No, that's weird to... That is really weird to write. I mean, it's not... I guess it would be... matrix matrix directions, I guess. And is this going to be maybe you keep, oh man, is this going to be a dictionary or something? Because I need to know, I not only need to know the position of the matrix, I need to know the direction it's aiming, so then I can compare the angles between all of them. Oh, I also need to know which tower it's on, because I don't want towers connecting to themselves. That would be really bad. That would be really bad. Well, crap. So how? I mean, I guess I can prevent that, actually, because this, I can just set it in this for loop. So this wouldn't be create pairs. This would be creates matrix list, I guess. And then can we make some sort of enum or struct or something, or a class? Yeah, I want a little class. And in this it would have the ID. Yeah, I forget how to make that though. You're lurking? All right, cool. Only 3% of the world's population has Android. There's no way that's true. It's like, oh, I mean, of all the smartphone owners, it's like 50%, isn't it? Or is a class what I want, or is it like an enum or something? I think it's I forget. A bunch of related constants. No, it's not enum. I mean, I want like a struct, but I don't. Yeah, something. Yeah, this is exactly what I want. Yeah, it's a class. That's what I thought. All right. Oh, a dictionary too. Oh. I'd rather have the class. So, okay, so we have like a little class here. Oh crap, this isn't Godot 4. Oh, yes it is, sorry. Yeah, it is. Okay, so this would be class matrix. Maybe matrix data. And we have an ID, which is an int. We have, what else do we have? I like this highlight thing because I can actually see your guys' messages now. Right now, for my personal Godot FPS project, I'm making a few very important features, like a very extensive options menu. Ooh, very nice. Controls and video settings. Dude, that's awesome. Yo, dude, I would... If you make it easy for me to add that kind of stuff in my game, I would definitely use it. Yeah, like an options menu, a control and video settings, 100%. That would be fantastic. Input remapper. That's, how the hell would that work? Actually, I think I know how it would work. That's awesome. I'm glad. So you made it on Godot 3 and you're trying to port it to Godot 4. Dude, make that like a plugin or something. You're about to quit Dreams, but can I ask a question that could perhaps convince me to come back one day? What's up, Dixon? What's your question? There's nothing wrong with quitting Dreams. I mean, like, you gotta just, like, why are you playing Dreams at all, you know? But what's your question? I'm curious. All right, matrix data. So we need a unique ID. Oh, no. What unique ID is fine, I guess. But we need tower ID. What else do we need? Position, I guess. Var position equals a vector 3. And then we need var direction. So wouldn't this just be velocity? But it doesn't matter. Okay. Var direction, which is also a vector 3. And then position plus direction, or maybe normal. Yeah, whatever, is the velocity. But I don't want velocity. I just want, yeah, okay, whatever. Okay, I think this is the data that I need. I don't think I need anything else. So now what? Publish it for 4 very soon. Nice. Or 4. Wait, publish it for 4 soon. That's a funny sentence. Okay, so we have matrix data, and we have matrix datas, I guess, and that's going to be an array. So now I just want to fill this array up. That's the first step. Create maybe matrix list. Okay, create matrix list. So for m in this, so we have our matrix nodes. Now what? Var new matrix equals spacebars. It kind of broke a little bit there. Okay, it's good now. Var new matrix equals what? Matrix data, and then is this a constructor? It's not a function. Can I do like new? Wait, I forget how to do this. Dot new? Is that what I want? And then can I do like, okay, and then can I do new matrix dot, oh, there you go. Hey, it's working. That's cool. Look at that. I made my own little class. All right, nice. This is I like this a lot. This is very nice. So, var ID equals 0. So the ID equals ID. Okay. Tower ID. Shit. Well, how do I know which tower this artillery is in? I don't know. Do you think from a software perspective that MM could implement a system where it's only what you look at that is loaded? Basically cheating the system through. Nana, in Unreal Engine 5, as far as I'm aware, that's already happening. They already do that. Like visual wise, they're only drawing what the camera can see. Now it's still running, like the logic and stuff is still running, but like visually it's already happening. So I'm not, and people have like tried to implement stuff like that where like you literally like destroy and respawn things, which theoretically could help, but in Dreams it's just like kind of not, there's no point to do it. The engine already kind of takes care of that. So I guess the answer is yes. But like if you're using Dreams, you shouldn't be concerned with that at all. Why would this convince you to come back? I'm curious. Like what are you using Dreams for? All right, how do we know what tower this is in? Do towers have any sort of ID, or actually now that I think about it, they might have a unique name since they're all in the same layer or group or whatever. What am I looking for? I mean, there's a tower scene. I know there is. Oh, that's a script. That's a resource. There's the scenes. There we go. Tower. Okay. So this is the tower scene. And like, I think, can we play this? Is this gonna like explode? Won't the global script explode? No, I guess not. So like if I place a bunch of towers, right? And then we go to remote, notice how they're all here and notice how they have unique names. I believe I can use these unique names, but should I? Because what if I decide to change? No, I don't think I'm going to decide to change that. Basically, everything I spawn in, I just put it at root. Excuse me, I don't think I'm not sure if I should, though. Because, like, if you go into here, like, these don't have unique names, but these do. Which is, I mean, I'm glad they do, but... If we go back to Matrix Manager... So, like, for example, the tower ID could be a string instead, right? I always forget if it should be a capital S or lowercase x. It's because I'm seeing people get better at making assets in Logic. However, if I want to make beautiful stylized games, the thermo aspect is disheartening. Yeah, I agree. I guess what I mean is like, so you want to make beautiful stylized games. Like, what is, like, why? Like, just for fun, or do you want, like, why are you making these games? Is kind of my question. Like, why are you using Dreams? Are you using it as like a creative outlet to just make the things you've always wanted to make, or are you using it to, like, I don't know, practice game dev maybe, or prototype, or I don't know, like, why? So like why are you using Dreams instead of like Blender or something? I'm curious. It's definitely easier. Because, like, if you just want to make cool art and then, like, post it, Dreams is great for that, you know? But if you want to, like, make models and, like, I don't know, sell them or something, that's literally impossible. But of course you know that. Like, or do you want to make beautiful stylized games and sell them? Like, is that the end goal? Because obviously you can't do that with Dreams. And Dreams will hold you back in a lot of aspects. But I don't know. Yeah, if you want to keep using Dreams, which there's no, I mean, why not, right? Creative outlet, nice, perfect. Okay, so perfect. My advice is to make a bunch of interconnected scenes. All right. I assume you know how those work with doorways and stuff. Instead of trying to make one big open world, just make a bunch of small scenes and connect them. That way you're working like. That's exactly like what you're supposed to be doing. Dreams is not really great for big open worlds because you can't dynamically load assets. Just straight up. You just can't. Right, entropy, exactly. Yeah. Yep, the walled garden, but I mean, it is what it is. All right, new matrix dot tower ID, and this is just going to equal m dot tower dot name, I think. Let's try it. All right, what's next? By the way, m dot tower dot name. What is happening there? We have our matrix, which is this. We have our tower. This variable gets set in the turret, I believe. Doesn't really matter where it gets set, but I'm wrong. Oh, it gets set in the artillery script. Yeah, it gets set here. Tower equals tower. And then in the tower, we're just getting the name of it. We're getting this name. All right. So what else do we need? The position. I mean, this should just be m dot position. I don't. It does need to be m dot global transform dot origin though, which is the global, it's the position in global space as opposed to the group's local space. Okay, and then we need the direction. So this is the way it's facing. I believe it's m.global transform dot basic. No, hold on. I forget. I forget what it is. Is it global rotation? Wait, god damn it. Okay, hold on. I think I can find this. If I just search my entire project with the word basis. Ah, here it is. Okay. Global, it's negative. Yeah, it's the negative Z basis. Yes. Okay, the global transform dot basis is a dictionary of, it's like an array of 3 vector 3s. And wait, yeah, and each, no, that's wrong. Oh god. The basis is like, it's so confusing. It's less confusing if you print it, but it's basically the direction of each axis, I think, or the rotation or whatever. But anyway, we just care about the negative Z, which is the forward. All right. That's all we care about. So was I close? I was close. So dot, yeah, negative m dot global transform dot, yeah, basis dot Z. This is the global forward, basically. It's the global forward. Let's normalize it. And let's set it equal to, well, this one obviously is new matrix dot position. And this one is new matrix dot direction. Should we call it forward? Dot forward, maybe? Okay. Great. We are going to call this. Now, see, when do we call this function? I want to, I want to update this every single time any matrix changes. Maybe I should, like, oh man, I can't, this is tough. How expensive would that be? I guess it depends on how many matrix artilleries I have, but it would probably make more sense to only update the specific matrix artillery that changes as opposed to all of them every single time. With that said, let's just update all of them every single time for now. All right. For now. So this is the matrix manager. Every time, oh man, when does this change? I almost just want to constantly run it for now. Where's turret? Where's the turret scene? How do I know when this rotates? Oh, it's in tower, excuse me. Okay, so in tower, where's rotate? There's so much here. This is like the stat calculating. This updates the range, updates the shoot cooldown, target rotation. All right. Right. So I hate putting it here. I hate putting it here. I mean, whatever. So for now, matrix manager dot create matrix list. I'm just gonna call it here. I don't care for now. Okay, and then let's go back to the, like, I'm just trying to get this working first. The matrix list, we didn't actually update that. So there's still a couple more things we need to do. Matrix list dot append. So we add the new matrix to the matrix list, and then we increment the ID. Okay, great. Now, this is only being called when it rotates. I guess we also want to call it at the end of onReady, when the tower actually like is created. But now this will work for every single tower, not just the matrix towers. Is that okay? Yeah, it's still gonna work. Finally, let's go to our debug thing. Would that be in UI? Would it be in debug? No. How is that? It's not in UI? Seriously? Is it not even a scene? Did I not save this? Nice. Let's save it. And we're gonna save this in scenes, UI. Oh, no. Yes, it's UI, but it's also debug. God damn it. I'm gonna put this in debug because it's not the game's UI, it's debug. Okay. Debugger, great. Does everything still work? It shouldn't crash. Okay, it hasn't crashed yet. Okay, so I just want to print out in this debugger. Let's add a label, and this is going to be called, I don't know, matrices. I know this is triggering, but I'm going to keep it. Okay, so matrix label. When do I update this? I mean, I could just do it in physics for now. Yeah, let's just
Hello, I'm watching you.
What's up?
I'm watching you. I sent a message.
You're watching on my stream?
I've been watching for like 10 minutes and you still haven't noticed me.
What do you, oh, I see you now. Wait, that was 10 minutes ago? Oh my God, babe, I'm so sorry.
I've been watching you. Patiently. I wasn't gonna come up, but I
appreciate it. You shoulda went on Twitch and then did a highlighted message.
I was looking at doing a highlighted message on YouTube.
No, it's not a thing. Oh, you could have done a super chat. That would have been nice.
No, it's $20.
I think the min is $1.
Oh, I can change it. Oh, it auto set to $20 and I was like, $20?
Thanks for watching, though.
Yeah,
a tower that sucks up enemies and then uses those enemies as projectiles to damage other enemies. It's a cool idea. I'm just scared that, like, maybe it would only suck up smaller enemies.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was funny.
It's a cool idea.
Oh, and then I also had another idea, but I didn't know what the tower would be. But my idea was basically it shoots, like, a time warp at the enemies, and then it makes them, like, reverse. So that they go backwards, and then they take like more damage as they go forward.
What if when they were going backwards, they got healed from towers hitting them? No. How would you balance that? Because wouldn't you be able to permanently just make them go backwards?
Well,
so then they would never reach the end.
Well, it can't go again until they get back to time.
But then it would just shoot it again, and then they would walk backwards again.
It's only once per run. Something. I don't know.
It's a cool they're cool ideas though.
Also, your mom just sent like a picture of a table and I was like, she better ask if we want that. And then she did.
Nice. Good shit. Yeah, sorry for missing your comment. I was in the middle of coding and well, I still am. Update matrix.
I'm gonna tell your mom that we'll take that.
forward is negative basis, does he? Yes, exactly. I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me.
Ooh, I'm excited. Look, we're gonna get a table and chairs for our deck.
Nice,
And
nice.
they're free. Look at. I want to paint them.
Those are for our deck?
Yeah, they just need an umbrella.
As long as they're not like crooked or anything. That's not
They're
bad.
like metal.
That's not bad,
they
I
look
think.
nice.
Okay, cool. I'll have to see it not covered in leaves, but completely understand what you're saying. It's just weird to me that Project Spark from 2015 could make better looking games. I'm not sure if that's true. I'm not entirely sure if I agree with that. Now, someone who's not good at art could make better looking games in Project Spark because they didn't have to do the art. But in Dreams, you definitely are able to.
Can you see Momo? Tilt your
Is
camera
he
up
up there?
slightly.
Yeah, I see him.
Do you see him? He's right. Oh, make it
No,
big.
I mean,
make
if
it big
he's-
again. I'm pointing at him. He's
Yeah.
right here.
Yep, I
Do
see.
you see him? He's on the shelf.
There he is, just chilling.
That's his little feet. Right there.
Just chilling. Like a little evil villain cat.
That's what his name is. Evil villain cat.
And much bigger too. That's true. That is true. Project Spark, I believe, could make larger games because of how its coding worked. In Dreams, all logic counts as like things, but in Project Spark, it had like a dedicated coding language, sort of.
This was Momo earlier.
Aww,
Just like a little while ago.
he's so cute.
He was on the couch. And he let me pet his tummy for
He's
like
so good. Oh my
a couple
god.
minutes. And
Yeah?
He didn't
Nice.
even care.
All right.
Alright, smell you later.
Bye.
Come on, buddy. You want to see? You want to go?
All right, update matrix. What is this going to do? This is going to make the matrix label dot text equal to matrix manager dot dot matrix list. And let's just see what happens, I guess. This isn't text though. Maybe we have to convert it to a string. There it is. That's good so far. It's an empty list. And then if we set this to matrix. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. So every time it, oh man, it's not a, yeah, give me a second. Sorry about that. We need to clear this list every single time. That should be better. So if we do something like this, add the matrix. See why, I'm curious why that didn't work. Just adding it right there. Did I? Huh. Oh, shoot. That's not where I want to do it. It's where I equip, or it's where I change the type. I think. Or the artillery type, yeah, right here. Let's try that again. Huh. Okay. Okay. It's not gonna make it easy for me, is it? So function 2 string, and it's gonna return. This is bringing me back to like C# days where I had to implement this in college. It's gonna return a string, and we are going to do var. I guess return ID. Tower ID. Position. I believe turning the vector 3 into a string will display nicely though. Plus in relation to time spent. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely making things look good in dreams takes a lot of time. It definitely takes a lot of time. I agree with you there. Plus forward plus string forward. Okay. Okay, so now we have a two-string function and so now here func get matrix list as string. And this is going to return, once again, a string. And we are going to do this. So var result equals a string, return results, and then what's wrong with this? Oh, nice. So now for m in matrix list, results plus equals m dot to string. And I believe, yeah, I believe this should work. Is that? I think this is how you type it. Actually, no, I'm not sure. I'm not gonna do that. Whatever. Get matrix list as string. So I'm going through all the matrix lists. I'm adding the toString function I just wrote here to the result, plus I think it's this to make a new line. Now, I'm not sure if that's gonna work, but here we go. So now in the debugger, update matrix, matrix label.text equals matrix manager dot get matrix list as string. It's very nice that it autofills like that. Okay, here we go. We manually implemented our own string displaying thing. Wow. Why are there so many? What the heck? I mean, I think it kind of worked. Oh. Well, there you go. It worked perfectly. So the position's updating. The forward does not work. The tower ID works. So here, let's do this. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Tower ID. They both have the same tower ID. That's perfect. That's perfect. Okay, we're getting somewhere. The forward isn't working. This is nice though. This is really nice. I am curious why initially it had 16 different IDs. That was kind of weird. That makes me wait a second. Why did that happen? What is this? There's only one. It's just right here. This is the only one. It's... Oh, shit. Wait, I actually do know what happened. So you know how with the turret, it spawns them all here first and then deletes them afterwards? This code spawns the matrix. Wait. It spawns in the matrix. Where's my... Wait, where's the code that... Where's the matrix manager code? Oh, I guess it's in the tower. So this, create matrix list. Or maybe it's in on ready. Did I leave it? No, I got rid of it on ready. Well, what the heck is happening then? I'm very confused. I have an idea what's happening. I just don't know why. Like, why? Oh, I just pressed continue. My bad. Let's try that again. Oh, actually, that's not the issue. The issue is when I do this. Wait, but now it's not even here at all. Oh, now it is. God damn it. Okay. Okay, step into it. Let's see what's happening. It should let me minimize it. Yeah, there. So it creates the matrix list. So right now, in remote, right now, what is happening? There's 2 turrets? It's like the first turret didn't go away. Or no. Wow, that's really weird. The new turret spawned in. Oh shit, I just gotta add it. Okay, I'm just gonna... This is such a dumb bug. Let's just add a delay. I just need to add a 1 frame delay. Like, this is all like for debugging. Like, it doesn't even matter. It's... All right. I forgot to get rid of the breakpoint. There we go. All right, let's try it now. So matrix. There we go. All right, just 1. Good, good, good. Okay. So let's address the fact that the forward is not correct, right? Because obviously it's not correct. The recent update helped you polish your creations up to the next level, especially the luminoise off. Dude, so many people love that luminoise thing, and I mean, I don't doubt them. Like, making your things forced to be like grainy is like such a weird design decision by Media Molecule. Yeah, it's a really nice setting. I'm glad they added that. Okay, so let's go to the matrix manager, and here we go. So new matrix dot forward equal. There was no equals sign. There was no equals sign. I was never setting it, so. All right, that was the easiest fix of my entire life. And there you go, the forward is changing. Okay, cool. I mean, let's just draw something and see if it actually is working. So let's go into the matrix. No. Let's go into matrix manager. I don't know. Draw dot point. New matrix dot forward. Plus position. Remember, you have to add it to the position. All right, let's see. It should draw a ball directly in front of the wall. There you go. Perfect. Perfect. All right, this should look better. Look at that. So we know exactly where the matrix is pointing. The wall is pointing. That's perfect. Now what? That does give me an idea. Like, what if I just, oh my God, wait. What if I just put a zone? What if I just put a zone on every single matrix? And then they would sense other matrix artilleries. And then if they both sensed each other, they'd connect. Or something like that. Or maybe if just one sensed it. See, the problem with that is that, so like if this one was facing this way and this one was facing this way, this one would sense this one and it would connect. So I guess once they sense each other, it could then test the angle. That would actually be I think that would be way easier than having, I don't know why I didn't think of that, than having this like global script manage it all at the same time, because then I could, oh wait a second, that makes a lot more sense. Why didn't I think of that? Oh shit. Well, I don't know why I didn't think of that. Okay, so I would want some sort of like semicircle zone that reached out to basically half of the to the turret's range, half of the tower's range. Okay. And then it would just connect. See, the reason I'm not sure if that's a good idea is because again, how do I make sure that it's connecting to like the correct one? Wait. Okay, what if... I don't know, because I'm trying to think like how I can balance this. Because like, what if this tower could connect to this one and this one? But then like, then if that's the case, then what's the point of doing this? Like, what's the point of having two of them? So I think it should only be 1-to-1. I think. I'm not sure though. I think that would be the best way to balance it. Because, like, in this case, these two would both connect to this one. And these two would both connect to this one, and it would just get insane. Not in a good way. Insane in a bad way. So, yeah. But, okay, so what if we did have, like, a zone here? It would sense this one and this one, and this one would sense this one and this one. So, like, how would I like say like, okay, this one should connect to this one and this one should connect to this one? I think it would just be easier if I had one central place that's deciding all that. And then it just updates every time you rotate. But like if you add enough matrix towers, matrix artilleries, matrix towers, I guess, wouldn't it just start like lagging? Because like even like a little rotation would change, could possibly change like everything. Because like if we did something like this, these two would connect, these two would just not connect at all, which is fine. But then, like, yeah, any little rotation could change all of these different connections. So yeah, I think I do. Every change, I do have to just redo all of it. Maybe. Yeah. All right. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe okay. Here's an idea to try to like prevent the lag. Maybe it doesn't update every time you rotate. It'll update after you leave edit mode, because that way it only has to like redo this calculation one time, as opposed to like every single time you update. So okay, I'm not opposed to that. Okay, so I think I will stick with the matrix manager kind of solution. Let's see. So, what's next? We have a list of all matrix artilleries. I want to now make a list. I want to like get all the valid pairs. So like for example, for this one, it would be this one, and this one. Each matrix needs So maybe like a var, maybe like valid pairs, or just pairs. And this would be, I mean, would this be an array of matrix datas? Or wait a second, shouldn't this be? Yeah. Shouldn't this be a dictionary though? And you key into it using the ID, just so it's easier to get these. Yeah, this should be a dictionary. I think that just makes everything easier and quicker. So matrix list, and so you key in with the ID. Yeah. Does that matter? Maybe it doesn't even matter. Because can't I just... we'll see. So pairs is an array of matrix datas, I guess. And how do we do this? So So we create the list. Okay, great. And now, well, after we do this, we need to go for M in, I think we can still use M. For M in matrix list. Yeah, we can still use M. For M in matrix list. So for every matrix in the matrix list. What do I want to do? I need to check which ones it can connect with. This is really tough. So I'm going through all the matrices. And then for each one, I want to loop through it again. There has to be a better way to do this. Hold on, there is. So I need to. Also, this is the data. What about the actual node? Or maybe the scene. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess that's fine. I think there's an easier way to do this. I think I do. What did I just do? I think I do want to have a zone on this, which is basically checking what it can connect to. Now, what would that zone look like? It's based on the towers. It would be based on the tower's range. It would be based on the tower's range, yeah. There's a cylinder, there's a convex polygon. I mean, I would want cylinder, but I only want half a cylinder. But I doubt that's possible. I wonder if I could easily make that here. There's cylinder. Yeah, I don't think I can make half of a cylinder here. I could make a cone though. With this cylinder, I could make a cone, but yeah, I mean, I feel like it would be kind of easy to just in the matrix artillery detect if there are any other matrix artilleries instead of looping through all of them. I mean, let's just keep going. I don't know. Let's just keep doing what I was doing. For M in matrix list. So maybe for current in matrix list. For M in, so now I'm gonna just do it again. If current does not equal M. And so maybe if current equals M, can I do break, I think? Or is it continue? I think it's continue. I forget what break versus continue is. Or what the difference is. Is there continue? Yeah, there. One breaks you out of the loop and one continues to the next. But I forget which one is which. Continue is used to skip, break will get you out. Okay, so I want continue. I was correct. So if current is equal to M, continue, because you don't want to check, you're not checking yourself. If current dot position dot distance to M dot position is less than what am I getting here? I want the range of the tower. So I would want is less than current dot scene dot tower dot stat range. Continue. So if it's greater than, if it's too far away, right? If the distance between current and the one we're checking is too far away, we also continue. What else? The angle. So if, oh, this one, see, this one's weird because, oh, this one's really weird. We want to check we basically want the forwards. Oh, how do I do this? So like, let's do a drawing. That's not a circle. So we have our two towers, okay? And we have our two directions. We want to check if these two forwards are like facing each other. So this would be fine. So this, because it's 90 degrees. If it's facing this way or this way, 90 degrees is fine. Actually, so what if this one was facing this way and this one is facing this way? Is that fine? Could this connect? I kind of want to say no, to be honest. So it has to be less than 90 degrees. Yeah, I like that. Okay. And I can always change the degrees, but so like, what if I took this normal? So like, let's say it's this and this. What if I took this one and just flipped it, completely flipped it, and then check the angle? the angle between them. Or maybe couldn't I just check the angle between them here? Let's see what we get. I don't know. Math time. Yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, let's just try it. I don't know. If current dot forward, what is it? Angle. I forget what it's called. Wasn't it like angle between? Angle 2. It's angle 2. There it is. I don't want signed, but it is called angle 2. If I guess it's dot angle 2, I think. Is if it's greater than 90. I know this isn't gonna work, but we're just gonna put something in here for now. And also this is probably in radians. Okay, so if we get through all of these if statements, what do we do? So if this is false, and this is false, what do we even do? Current dot pairs, isn't it called pairs? What the hell? Are we unable to type this? Whatever. All right. Current dot pairs dot append equals this. And also, now that I think about it, wouldn't. Oh no. Okay. I was gonna say, doesn't this mean we should add it to both arrays? But no, because the range might be different for one of them. Okay. So current. And yes, append M. All right, so theoretically this is grabbing, or this is adding this matrix into this one's pair array. This is not messy at all. I just want to get the ID of this. Oh, God. I don't really care. Var pair IDs. I just need an easy way to display this. Okay. Like, I doubt this will work, but it might. I don't know. No fun. Yeah. That's hilarious. All right, so no pairs, yes. Okay, so they're paired. They're paired up. Oh, now they're not. Wait, is this actually working? No, there's no way. Is it? Wait. Wait, I think this is actually working. Are you serious? Holy shit, wait, this is actually working. Pairs 1 and 0, and then they unpair. They unpair at exactly 9. This worked first try. What? That's unheard of. Pairs 1 and 2. Okay, wait. Okay. So now it's only paired with 1. Why did, hold on, okay, it's, oh! Wait, the range, it's because of the range. So like, if I increase the range to 3, and then rotate it, oh no. Okay, it's not working, never mind. Because like, clearly that should have been, okay, this is paired with both of them. At least that's working. This is paired with 1, but this isn't. But why? Okay, so why isn't this one paired with this one? That's my question. I'm not sure if that's helping. Yeah, like, okay, so now I'm kind of confused because this is definitely not working. So like, why aren't these two paired up, right? So no, it's definitely not working. Okay. Let me make them face exactly each other and see what happens. Oh. Okay, I think I understand. So I do need to flip them or something. Okay, hold on. So these shouldn't be paired. These should not be paired based on what I have. These should be. But this is 0. These sine angle 2s are 0. And these are 180, and that makes perfect sense because I'm only comparing the forwards. Okay, that makes perfect sense. How do I... But that's what I wanted to do. So I just need to flip it. Well, can't I just flip it by subtracting 180? And then... I don't know if that's what I want to do. You're probably not the person to ask, but in probably not. I don't like Blender. Oh, maybe. In Blender, do you know what file type to export an object? Oh, with an armature. Ooh. I don't know. I would try GLTF. But I don't know. Yeah, not more than 90 and not less than 270. Well, the issue is 0 is... Like, I want this to work. I think. Hold on. What do I want to work? All right, this is 90. Why is... Oh, no, sorry. This is 90, which makes sense. This is 180. That again makes sense. So I want it to be 90. Yeah, I want it to be 90 to 270, right? That's 180. But what if it's... We're back to 90. I don't think we're ever gonna get 270. No. It's just 90 to... Wait, what the hell is it? It's 90 to 180. It's 90 to 180. We want 90 to 180. Okay. We want 90 to 180. So if it's greater than 90, no. If it's less than 90, continue. If it's greater than 180, continue. Okay, here we go. Oh, crap. Okay, I resized it. That normally freezes my camera. Okay. So, okay, like right off the bat, it's not working. Like, why isn't this paired up? Man, why aren't these paired up? Greater than. If it's greater than 180, continue. My bad. All right, here we go. So, okay, so this is paired, but I think, yeah. Wait, what? Okay, 1, it's not even in range. 2, what? So this is tower, wait, is this tower, this is tower 2. This is tower 0. So tower 1 and tower 2 are paired up. What? How is... I am so confused. And now it's not again. Oh, I guess they are. Oh, crap. Okay. I guess... Wait, no. These shouldn't be paired up. Dude, I'm so confused. There's a massive flaw in my thinking here. Maybe I should just use a zone. Wouldn't that... I feel like that would be way easier. If I just did a freaking zone. Or isn't this dot product or something? I feel like I'm going about this wrong. How to check if two forwards are facing each other. I mean, this is literally just dot product, isn't it? You take the forward, and then you take the position. Wait, I am so confused. This does not help. Yeah, maybe I do need the dot product. It'll turn one if facing in. But hold on. I need to check if they're both facing each other. Well, I guess... Oh, shit. Wouldn't I just get the dot product of both of them? Oh, shit. Wait a second. Wait. I have an idea. Okay, let's try this. Instead of pair IDs, I just need to check if facing. I just need to check if it's facing. Okay. Let's try this. Now, how do we calculate this? So we're okay. So wait a second. Oh God. Godot dot product. I'm pretty sure there's. Oh, is it just dot? A dot dot? I'm pretty sure there's an example in here somewhere. No, the word dot is in Godot. No. Oh, here it is. Okay. Yeah. This shit. What are we doing the dot of? AP dot. AP is the direction. Yeah. How do you get the direction? Do you subtract? Isn't it P minus A or something? Oh, yeah. It is P minus A. Okay. So you do P minus A and then you do dot the forward. Okay. So you do P minus P, it would be M dot position minus current dot position. Okay. That's the direction. Yeah, wait. Oh, crap. Okay, dot. 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 Current forward. And if this is greater than 0, if this is less than or equal to 0, that means it's negative. It's not facing. Okay, good. Current dot facing. Current dot facing IDs. Okay. Let's try this. So now I'm not trying to check if they're both facing. I'm just checking if one is facing the other. Okay, I mean, that so far makes sense. It's not facing anything. All right, here we go. Yeah, actually, this is technically, yeah, this is working. Okay, good. And now this is, okay. So would these connect? I'm okay with that. But now it wouldn't connect because it's not, wait, why? So this, I guess that's fair. All right, all right. And then to calculate the pairs, you would just check if they each have each other. Now, what if I did less than or equal to, what if I did 0.5? Because I feel like that'll tighten it. Yeah. I think. So this is good, this is good, this is not good. For this. What if I did like 0.7? Not sure if that changed anything. Okay, let's print this just to see what we're getting. Oh. Oh. Okay, I didn't realize it would be that big of a number. Do we need to normalize something? Because I thought it would just be from -1 to 1. I think we need to normalize both of these. Yeah, we definitely need to normalize both of these. Which makes their length 1, if you don't know that. Forward should have, yeah, forward's already normalized, so it's just this one. Let's try it. There we go. That's more of what I expected. So, yeah, there you go. Cool. Dot product is easy. So this is a little too strict. I think 0.5 was good. I think that makes sense. So these are facing, and now they're not. Or rather, this one's facing. Yeah, so I think 0.5 is a 45-degree angle. So they both have to be facing each other, and then they'll connect. Okay, so how do we get them to connect now? Use direction 2 like it says. Wait. Oh, shit. I always forget about direction 2. Look at that. AP. Dude. It's like right there, too. All right. So what? Is it m.position dot direction 2 current position refactoring your game the way we discussed is the least fun thing ever. Yeah. Dude, I can't even imagine. It's funny because it's like almost the same length, but it's just so much easier to read. All right, let's just see if I broke it or not. Wait, what? Oh, they're not flipped anymore. Do I have to negate it? Ah, yes, I had to negate it. Hey, Bruno Cardellos. Thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. The YouTube sub. Yeah, Red Hawk, let me know if you figure it out. Because I have not tried doing that. What I ended up doing actually was just opening up... I had FBX files. Does that sound right? I had FBX files and I just opened them up directly into Godot, I think. Pretty sure. Into Godot 4. All right. Cool. So now what? Hey, Arrow, what's up? Oh, do they work in normal Godot too? All right, nice. All right. I mean, it shouldn't be that hard to just check if they're both facing each other here. Right? So now I just literally swap it. So current.facing append M. So now I'm gonna put it back to pairs because or no, I mean facing still. I mean it just means something else now. Now this means they're both facing. So let's try that. I'm taking this slow. Just I want to make sure I'm doing this right. Yep, there you go. So now it only they both update if it only updates if they're both facing. Yeah, so no matter what this one does, it'll never be added unless this one starts facing as well. All right, cool. All right. I mean, so the range is clearly not working. I believe it's range divided by 2. Yeah. So now I'm going to just up the range just a little bit. Ooh. Yeah, so that did work. So it is range divided by 2, which is weird, but whatever. I guess it's the radius. Fair enough. So this one didn't update, which is fine, actually. That's fine. I'm fine with this one not updating because it's just not in range. But then this one gets, yep, that's perfect. They don't both have to share the number. They just both have to face each other. As long as one is in range, I'm okay with it connecting. Okay, so Okay. I mean, now what? Matrix data. Maybe like var pair. Partner pair, I guess, is fine. But this is just a single thing. It's the ID it's paired up with. Or maybe do we even need ID? Can't we just use scene? I don't know. I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? So this creates the list properly, and then okay, so now that we have all the facing things, this isn't facing. This is more than that. It's like parable. Parables. Damn it. Potential valid pairs. Valid pair IDs. That's what it is. That's what it is. Okay. We have the valid pairs. Let's actually pair it up now. So for M in matrix list. So we're going through it one more time. Holy shit. I guess this is easier to just do it in one spot instead of have every script try to handle this. This is a tough artillery to handle, though. This is the first one that is actually interacting with other artilleries. This is the first one, and the only one, currently. Currently planned, that is. Oh no, my Spotify thing is broken. Has that been Oh, that just hasn't been working today, has it? Oh, it's just not even running. That's weird. Give me a second. Where did I put this? Okay, now it's working. That's good. Why didn't this auto run? Run on start. Can I add something to this? Huh. I don't know. You'd think it would be in general. Alright, whatever. Am I actually gonna have to run that every single time? What am I working on? So, Arrow, you figured out the way to do super nice saving? Ooh. I am working on the Matrix Artillery, where every Matrix Artillery will connect to another one. All right. So they'll like connect together. That's the idea, at least. For I and inf print, it won't stop. Nice. Oh boy. Okay. So for M in matrix list. So now I just want to actually set the pairs. For now, I'm just going to do it randomly, I guess. Or I could go through each pair and... Oh, man. Okay, I have an idea. So we have the pair. And then we have var pair angle. Okay? So here we only, so current dot pair. So we do this. If, I mean, wait, aren't these? Now I want the angle too, right? Oh man. No. Hold on. I almost want this number plus this number. Var facing one. I don't know. Equals this. Var facing T. I don't know. It's like target and current. It doesn't matter really. Okay. So I have these two numbers, and keep in mind the closer to 1 these two numbers are, the more they're facing. So what I want to do is pair maybe strength. I don't know. Well, no, pair how. Basically, if that number equals 2, they're both facing each other. I mean, that's fine. Pair facing strength. That's fine. So, yes, check this. That's good. Pair facing strength equals this number plus this number. Okay. If so when do we overwrite the pair? If it's stronger than both strength. Okay, so if M dot, what is it called? Maybe just pair strength. Pair strength. Out of context. Never mind. If M dot pair strength. If strength is greater than M dot pair strength, and if strength is greater than current dot pair strength. Okay, so if both of these things are true, current dot pair append M. M dot pair append. Wait a second. No. Oh, and it's just an int. Let's set it. Let's make it a matrix data. It would be current dot pair equals m, and m dot pair equals current, and then current dot pair strength. Is it just strength, or did I rename it pair? It's pair strength, right? Equals strength m dot, okay, m dot pair strength equals strength. All right. Okay, wow. Okay, there's no more of this. There's no more of this. So now we're just we're dynamically changing the pairs, or setting the pairs as we calculate the facing and stuff. Okay. I mean, let's see if this works. So this will only pair it up with one existing one. So if we had 3 pair, okay, valid pair IDs, that's annoying. So the pair is what? It's going to be pair dot ID. All right. Whatever. Oh my god. Invalid get index ID based on nil. What are you talking about? Wait, it didn't crash. Okay, good. Okay. Let's try it. So pair null, pair null. Here we go. So if we rotate, eventually they'll be paired, hopefully. Nope, guess not. All right, cool. Did we default the okay, we didn't default the pair strength to 0. That should help, right? No, apparently not. If strength is greater than m dot pair strength and it's greater. Are we even getting to here? No. I'm just gonna, oh fuck, ah, damn it. Okay. What's going on? Are we not even getting to this? Or wait a second, are they out of range? Oh, darn it, they're out of range. Shit. Ah, this was probably working the entire time. Damn it. Okay. I still want to print the strength. They're out of range. All right, these are in range. It was not working. Wait. They're still out of range. Shit. Hey, all right. So the strength is, wow, it's very close to 2, which makes sense. And then the more I rotate it, the less the strength is. And then they're not paired because they're not facing. And then once we face, yep, they're paired. All right, good. They're still paired, but the strength is weaker. So when something comes along with a higher strength. Okay, so let's see what happened. This is the real test, right? So, oh, see. Oh, crap. Hold on, I messed up. I need to reset all the pairs every time this runs. Wait, don't I clear the matrix list? Shoot. Well, I mean, I guess this isn't. So right now, what's happening right now? Hold on. Let me make this easier to see because this is not. It used to be pair.id, but that doesn't work. All right, so I'm setting this to a variable so I can do, well, so if it's null, it still works. All right, now we should be able to see what's paired. So what's happening is that the pair gets changed, but the thing that was previously paired with it stays as a pair. And I can fix that, okay? I can fix that. I just don't know if I want to. So let's do this. Let's make the range 2. Set it to matrix. All right. So pairs are a no. Why? Well, because they're not facing each other. But once this one faces this one, they're paired up. Now I messed up, I guess. My bad. All right. There we go. So you see tower 0 is paired with tower 1, and tower 1 is paired with tower 0. If we rotate this away, they become unpaired. That's fine. This is working great. So these two are paired. So these two would create a wall between them. Now, which is what the matrix tower does. Now, what about this one though? So if we start rotating this one in, notice how even though these two are facing, they're not paired. Okay? But now, this one is paired with this one. Wait a second. Why? Shouldn't these have been paired? No, these aren't paired because the strength between these two never was never greater than between these two. And what is the strength again? It's like how much these are facing. But once these two face, their strength is greater. So this one is paired with this one. 2 is paired with 1, and 1 is paired with 2. But 0 is still paired with 1 because we never actually we never went back and got rid of this pair. So yeah. Huh. So what I really need to do is, I do need to keep an array. I don't think I can... I need to keep an array of everything that's facing it and their strengths. And then if one gets like kicked off, I need to go to the next one. So like, let me give an example of that. Okay, so these two are paired. Oh, wait, are these two not facing, really? Oh, now they are. Okay, so these two are facing, right? They're very weakly facing, though, because, I mean, this one's almost not even facing this one at all. And then we have this, let's add a fourth one to make it even more confusing. All right. Yeah, so 3 is paired with 1, 1 is paired with 3. Why is that? I actually don't know why that is. Oh, now these are not paired at all. Oh my goodness. Okay, so now oh gosh. Hey, it's All-Star. Thanks for the raid, man. I really appreciate it. How was your stream? I assume you're doing dream stuff? I mean, probably. Asian Roro, what's up, dude? How do you input a less than or equal sign as your keyboard from 2050? It's a Godot 4 thing. It's really cool. I'm glad you like the raid music. What were you looking at? I am doing well. Man, this is a tough one. So I'm trying to implement a new weapon for my tower, and the weapon is, the idea is that it's called Matrix, and for every tower that is a Matrix tower, it'll connect a wall between them, and it's tough. It's hard. Random late night play stream. Nice. That's awesome. Does emitting with wires count extra, or is it just the same as wires? Like, should I avoid it for my issue? The only thing, I mean, it adds more wires, right? That's the only thing. But if you need to use it, you should probably use it. I don't think your issue was with wires. So yeah, these towers know which other towers are facing it. Oh man. I think I need the okay. We have these pairs, right? I think I should just implement the wall creation now, because I have everything I need to implement that. That'll help us debug. That'll, instead of like just looking at numbers, which is super boring, let's actually implement the wall creation now. Yeah, so we have something to look at. So oh my god, how do I do this? Let's go to our matrix. Extend target. I have no idea. I don't even know. Oh, I actually do know what that means. Okay. No, wait, we're just gonna redo everything. Hit enemy, we don't need that. Time alive, we don't need that. Start position, no. Okay, so let's make a new variable called pair, okay? And this is, what is this? This is the, oh my god. Okay, wait, why do I even have to do this in here at all? Hold on. If I just, I mean, why can't this script manage that? Why can't this script just tell all of the different matrix towers where to build their walls? It's handling everything else. Wall start position. Wall end position. That's it. That's really all I need. Update wall. Okay. Here's our wall. Now, it actually is the entire... I mean, this thing is the wall. This matrix... Yeah, okay. Okay, I mean, I have the start position and the end position, so... Let's do it. So, look at... wall end position. This is a vector 3. We might as well type these. I'm surprised that isn't autofilling, but whatever. Okay, so update wall. Look at the wall end position. Then what? Scale. We want... Nope, we don't want the scale.y. I believe it's scale.z. Yeah. Wait, what the heck? Do I only have to scale it? Is that all I have to do? I thought it extended from both sides. Well, now I'm very confused. Wait, what? I am so confused right now. I thought I had to, like, move this position as well. Do I actually only have to scale this? Oh, okay, but okay, whatever. Should we make the size 1? And then this position should be -0.5. Holy shit, I only have to scale. Huh. Well, that makes things really easy. Cool. Let's really quickly fix this collision shape. Okay. So now I guess I just have to do this scale. So the reason I'm so like befuddled is normally I change the mesh, and with the mesh, when I update the scale, it grows on both sides. But it seems like if I do the entire group, it scales like this, how I want it. So that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. What's up?
I need an extension cord.
Well, you're in the right place. Yeah, it's direction dependent based on origin point. I didn't know that. Gonna lurk for a bit. It's 3:45 a.m. Oh no. See you later. It's All-Star. Nice to see this development though. Yeah, thanks. Hey, thanks for the raid again. Okay, so scale.z equals, and the reason we set this to 1 is because I want it to be I want it to match 1 to 1. So scale.z equals what?
Your mom.
Thanks, babe. That was good.
Thanks.
Wall start position dot distance to wall end position. I think that's it. Oh, no. Wait, yeah, that's it. That's actually it. Okay, so now I just need to call update wall, right? Where do I call this? Let's call it in the Matrix Manager. Oh, but really quick. Well, wait, what if these are both 0? Let's do this. Let's do this. Natalie, what the hell? What are you doing? Why'd you start your... Why is your noise machine so loud?
Because the door was open. I'm
Holy
an extension
crap.
What? It wasn't that loud.
It was like really... It was like a tornado.
I'll show you a tornado.
What the fuck? No! Please, never do that again. That was horrible. Okay, so we're gonna call update wall from anywhere, I guess. We can just do here. Yeah, we can just do it here. So current dot scene, I think. Okay, and then what are these? What are these? It would be, oh, that's annoying. I mean, I guess it would just be current dot position and m dot position. And then m dot c, and then we update the wall for m as well. You don't really have to, because then it'll make 2 walls, but we'll just do it. It doesn't matter. And let's flip it. I mean, I'm sure something will go horribly wrong, but let's try it. Yeah, okay. So it's trying to, yeah. It's giving an issue because it's trying to make a wall, but there's no... Did I get rid of the update size function again? Okay, that was not the error I expected. Let's try it again. Here we go. That is what I expected. Yes, that's exactly what I expected. And what? So when they're both paired, it should. Well, all right. They're not being paired for some reason. What? Oh, they're not in range. Yeah, let's go, baby. Let's freaking go. Why are they still paired? No. Okay, well, something's happening. Okay, it's not snapping because... Well, now I'm very confused. These should have matched up. Why isn't this pairing up? Wait, why is this dot here? Where's that drawing? I don't need the forward of the actual matrix. I need the forward of the turret. So okay. New matrix dot forward equals m dot scene.
Hello.
Or wait, no, m is the scene. Oh, give me a second. M dot turret. That's what I want. Let's go, baby.
I used the thing that we got from the plug from my fireplace to hook my extension cord up, so now we can both use our lamps.
Nice.
I can have my phone plugged in and
This
my
won't
noise
work.
thing.
Thanks for setting that up.
All from one outlet. I hope the house doesn't burn down.
It'll be fine.
We love it. Anyways, that's exciting.
No, this is
I'm
wrong.
gonna watch my video and go to bed.
Bye. Good night. Have a good night, babe. Lots of smooches. Mwah. Okay, so we have the turret. Isn't it the artillery though, not the turret? Because the artillery, yeah, it's this thing. Yeah. Okay, so how do I get this? That's what I want. Oh, artillery. Okay. That's the direction of. That's what I want the direction of. Not the matrix, because the matrix changes, right? So it's m dot artillery. That's what I want. Well, wouldn't it be the position of the artillery as well? So it's the position of the artillery. Yeah, and the forward. All right. Oh. Okay, well now the forward is just off. Okay. What? I mean, is it the X? I guess it's positive X. I did something weird with the artillery where I like rotated it or something. Clearly. Yeah. I don't really know why. Can I fix that? Because that's... Oh, that's really weird. The forward is supposed to be negative Z. But for this, I made it X. Whew, man. Do I really want to take the time to fix that, though? Kind of. I kind of do. Why the hell did I do it that way? But won't that, like, break... Will that break everything? I don't think so. We're keeping it negative Z. We're going to the artillery. We're going to fix it. Let's commit first, though. Because I might end up messing up everything. So we don't really want to do that. All right, so negative Z is now the forward, but when we go into the turret, I'm not sure. No, it looks fine still. Oh. Huh. Was it actually that easy to fix that? I guess we'll find out. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Because it's rotated 90 degrees, is that why? Is that the... that might be the issue. Because, like, yeah, we fixed it here. Oh, wait a second. No, these aren't fixed. No, I think we would have to... So doing it here just didn't do anything. I don't think this... Yeah, this is irrelevant, what this looks like. I wish I could see like the local forward, but I mean, what would I have to do? Would I have to like replace all these? I'm not even using this metadata anymore, by the way. Would it be that big of a deal to replace these? The only thing I'm using is the name now. All right, I'm not really sure what I need to do to fix this at the moment, so I have an idea, but I don't want to waste the time. So we're just gonna do positive X just to make it work for now. I'm just gonna take it from there. Let's just make sure. So yes, that's working. And then if we do this, oh shit. Wait, this isn't working. Oh shit. That's not what I expected at all. Oh, I just had the update. Okay, yes, this is what I'm expecting. Yes. All right, good. Good. Well, all right, that worked. Let's actually test it now. Matrix. Okay, so yeah, notice how the dot is actually moving, but they're still connected. And they're both connected to each other. That's fine for now. Oh, it's kind of fun. They're supposed to connect. Oh, that's funny. Shit. I guess the position doesn't have to be from the artillery. The position can be this, as long as the forward is, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. All right. So if we do this again, yeah, there you go. So now the walls are the same. So I almost don't want to do this like this because these don't have a pair anymore, so they shouldn't be linked. Let's have another for loop. I know. For M in matrix list. Man, we are iterating through these a lot, but this is the final one, I promise. If M dot pair does not equal null, do this. M dot scene dot update wall. M dot position to what? M dot pair dot position. Else, so what if it does equal null? M dot scene update wall with m dot position m, just make the wall go into itself, I guess. Let's try it. So now when they unpair, it should shrink the wall back to normal. Like that, actually. Yes, exactly like that. And when I said normal, I mean like to the minimum. Look at that! Yes! We're doing it! This is fantastic. Okay. So yes, this is good. Now I'm curious what will happen. Yeah, see, okay, so, yeah, look. So it can connect to 2 at the same time, which you're probably thinking, all right, that's kind of cool. What's wrong with that? But then sometimes it can't. And it's because of the strength thing. But I can make it so it consistently does. But, like, why don't I want this? So this, my issue with this is what if I do this? And then it's like, it like has a shitload of connections. I mean, so like, and then this one would also connect to this one. It's not right now, but it could. I mean, it can't because it's supposed to be only connected to a single one, but I don't know. I mean, my gut tells me that it should just be only one artillery can connect. Only one wall can connect either way, but I mean, what if there's just one wall? What if each artillery has one wall and it can just connect to wherever it wants to? Which is basically what's happening right now. So like if I do this, the idea is that these 3 would be able to connect to just this one. What if that was the case? It didn't matter that it was already paired. And the reason you see 2 walls here is because this wall, the wall coming out of this one is connecting to here, and the wall coming out of this one is connecting to here. That's why you see 2 walls. I mean, that could definitely work. That could definitely work. I mean, it's cool that it's working, though. I like that. So it just connects to its strongest. Okay. All right. Let's try it. So now, yeah, it just connects to its pair. But so now we don't set both pairs. We just go. We don't care. We don't care about the M strength. We just care about current strength. We just care about current. I'm just naming it M so it's less confusing. Okay. So now if the strength is greater, if the new strength is greater than the current pair strength, current.pair equals M, current.pair strength. Yeah, okay, get rid of that. There you go. So now it just connect. Now each artillery has its own wall, and it can just connect to the nearest one. I like this. I like this a lot. I like this a lot. Okay. So, I mean, here we go. So let's test it now. Oh my god. So like this would be a double wall. And this would also be a double wall. I'm not sure how to visually represent that, but... And then these don't have any pairs at all. This is gonna be a hard tower to use. Whoa. Oh, I know why that. It's such an annoying. I can reproduce it too. I just don't know why it happens. I just thought of something. What if, like, the longer time it sits in the wall, the more damage it does? So this is interesting. These two are connecting to this one, but this one is not connecting to these two because of the range. I'm not sure how relevant that is, but yeah, this is cool though. This is cool. I mean, this is working perfectly. Let's. Yeah, this is working really well. Does that mean, should I make a bookmark now? Let's make a book. I need to do this. This stream marker thing is so freaking nice. Okay. So I should add a stream marker for every time like I showcase something that's actually working, right? What's next? Let's get rid of the draw the dots. I don't need those. Obviously it's working. And when does this actually call? Create matrix list. When is this currently calling? I think in the tower. Ah, yeah, whenever the type changes or whenever the tower's rotated, right? Yeah. What else? Ah, whenever the It's not just the artillery type, it could be the turret type as well. And the foundation. I mean, honestly, it's whenever. Hold on, no, that's not true. I mean, yes, turret type, foundation type. It's whenever the stats change. That's, yeah. Calculate all stats, update range. Yep. It's whenever the stats change. All right. Matrix manager dot create matrix list. But so this means whenever the stats of any tower changes, update this. So it's if, which is not true, which is not what we want. If the turret type is equal to matrix for all of this stuff. If the turret type is equal to the matrix when you're calculating the stats. Oh, actually, I don't even have to do this here anymore because you're calculating the stats. After refreshing the turret. Is that an issue? I mean, I guess we would do this when the turret is refreshed, no? I'm okay with that. And then if we rotate. Function update matrix. Now we're gonna put it in a function just in case we need to change it again. I should have done this sooner, my bad. Okay, so now, for example, if I do this, see, that didn't auto-update. That's a shame. Oh. Maybe it did work. I just didn't do something correctly. Whoa. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't change the code while it's running. How about that? Okay, so far so good. So like, we have that, and then bam. Ah, damn, it doesn't. Oh wait, the range. But this one's range. This should have connected. All right, what the hell did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? It's artillery type, not turret type. There we go. There we go. Okay. Let's try it again. That is working, yes. Let's just make them all V3s. So if we change it to matrix, yeah, look at that, it auto updates. Nice, nice. And then this one, oh, I'm surprised. Oh, yeah. Bam. Auto updates. And then if we do the range, automatically updates. Very, very nice. Look at that. Look at our little matrix. Oh, see, now we can do some cool stuff. Look at that. This is so cool. I mean, I don't know why I'm doing this, but there. What a cool, what a cool tower idea. All right, this is awesome. This is awesome. Let's make it actually do something, right? So, okay, first off, can I lower it a little bit? I don't know if I can do this live, but I'm gonna try. So the wall is here with the hurt box and collision shape. If I just move the wall down, they all just freak out. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Now, how low do I want to go is the question. Yeah, like that's not bad. And then maybe make the height of it a little bit smaller. Can I at least do that? Yeah. All right, so something like this. All right, let's give it a material. Let's go crazy. All right, hold on. I want to add a shader material. All right, Shader, new shader. Maybe we shouldn't have done this live. Oh no. I think we just crashed it. Oh, here we go. Built in, because I don't care. Create. Yeah. Shader. And we are going to find a shader on GodotShaders.com. That's not the website. Damn it. Godot Shaders. Wait, what? I swear to God I typed that in. All right. Oh, it's Godot Shade. Oh, okay, my bad. GodotShaders.com. All right, we're gonna find a cool 3D shader. This should be really easy to do, and I regret saying that already. But I just want like a cool like hologram kind of shader for 3D. So spatial, yes, that means 3D. Cube mesh glow outline. That's kind of cool. Particle rope. Damn, this guy's crazy. Item height. This is so cool. Oh my god. Grass shader. These guys are crazy. Frosted glass. Simple energy shield. Texture blend. Pixel burn. Oh my people. Man, like a couple years ago, there were not this many things. Procedural marble. I think I want magical shield. Yeah, let's go with this one for now. Now it's Godot 3, I assume, but oh crap. Okay, copy. All right, here we go. So we're probably gonna get some errors, maybe not. Is that it? Is it actually that easy? If this works, this is gonna be so freaking hype. Oh my goodness. Yo, okay. Yeah, I mean, that's not really what I mean, the shader doesn't really... I mean, I could have just done this without the shader, is what I'm trying to say, but... Ah, okay, maybe it's not working. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Yes, that's right. You can't look at the same position. All right, that's my bad. It's not the reason. I mean, this is cool. It's not really what I was expecting, though. Like, at all. I wonder, can I like, what if I change this? Is this changing at all? Do I have to like, do I have to restart? Let's fix that bug first. Well, not first, but also. So I'm putting in the end the position and the position, which is not right. Maybe like plus m dot forward times 0.01, something like that. I didn't. Oh my god, what is happening? What just happened? Where's my matrix manager? I think I accidentally closed the page. Yeah, I accidentally freaking closed the page. All right. That should be better, and that should reduce the errors. Because it was trying to look at its own position, which is obviously not possible. All All right, no more errors. That's good. Yeah, okay, this shader unfortunately isn't really what I was looking for. Unless I'm doing something wrong, which I probably am. Although it's, you know what? It's supposed to be used on a sphere. That's what's wrong. It's made for a sphere, but I am using a cube. Yeah. Yeah. Shit. All right, good try. Not their fault, but it's unfortunate. Man, this person, or I assume it's this person, is making a bunch of these. They're so cool, but it only works. Ugh. Do we just do this? Hex pixelation. Oh, there's so many of these cool things now. Alright, what else? I mean, we kind of have to do this, right? Let's go, baby. Alright. Oh no, because we're scaling it. Oh no. Because we're scaling it, it stretches the shader. Shit. Oh, shit. I mean, how do I... Because, like, if I scale this... Wait, if I scale this, it also doesn't work. I mean, I expected scaling the mesh to work. Well, now I'm just sad. What the hell? Okay, wait, hold on. This is pretty sick. Yo, this is sick. I actually... Dude, what the hell? I actually might use this for like the actual game. The problem is it stretches. Like, I want it to be based on the scene's position, not... Not based off of... Or, like, I want it to be based off the global position. Not based off the actual vertices position. How do I do that? Does anyone know shaders that's in the chat? I haven't spent the time to learn them yet. Yeah, calculate local center fragment. Yeah, it's all good. I mean, I can still just go with it for now. It's just a shame. It's so freaking cool. Okay, wait, I might be able to work with this though. So like, what if we have the scale, which is just the size of the entire thing. If I just had X scale and Y scale, that would be perfect, right? So where's scale? So here's scale. So why not just separate it into scale X and scale Y? I don't know what this scale is for. Oh, this is for the hide and complete. I mean, I wonder if I can just do this. I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah, you need them. What is UV? Oh wait, I actually know what that is. It's a vector 2. It's a vector 2. UVX times equals scale X. UVY times equals what the hell? Times equals scale Y. Let's go! Shaders! Let's freaking go! Okay, ready guys? Here we go. So, yes! We did it! I am shader master now. No, okay, no, honestly though, UV is like the coordinate of each pixel. So separating the scale into X and Y seems to be what I wanted. So like, okay. It's like what? I just take this default scale and then what if I did like 2 or 30, 60. Well, that doesn't work. Okay, so it seems like I messed up the hide and complete. Huh. I wonder why that one goes away. I mean, whatever. Okay, it doesn't matter. What the f- Okay, now I'm very confused. Shouldn't it be hiding that one too? Oh, the whole thing is like off by... Oh. Oh. What is happening? Okay, I don't... Okay. Okay, maybe we don't... Maybe we just don't use that. Wait, it's not the same! What? Oh, shit. Of course it's not the same because the pattern... Oh, that's confusing. And then this, of course, is not the right size. Can we just make this a square? It would make the scaling much easier. What? Oh, this scale as well. No, what? Oh, now I've got a cube. Can we just make this 0? Yeah. It is very interesting how this doesn't flip correctly. Hey, Brogy boy. Yeah, apparently they do have raids on YouTube now. It's really annoying, and you can only raid people who have agreed to let you raid them, so I won't be doing that. Not that I even know any Godot YouTube streamers, but... yeah, it's kind of cool. It's to avoid hate raids, but yeah, it's annoying. I think you should be able to allow them. What the hell? Why doesn't it hide these? What is going on? Is it because of what I did? Is it because of what I did? I guess is my question. Probably is, honestly. It's kind of annoying how this just disappears. So the scale right now is 30 and 20. If I set this to 30 and 20, it's going to do the same shit. Then it's, yeah, which is obviously not correct. Local center dot x is greater than the scale divided by 2 minus the radius. Yeah, I guess it is just, it's just checking if the center. But that's why I don't understand why this isn't working. Like, this is... oh, it counts the offset. Well, wait. It's counting the offset, so... oh. Wait a second. Did I do it the other way around? Minus offset? Look, I just want this little thing to show, alright? And then what the heck's going on over here? What the heck? It should just be going through every single hexagon. And then, yeah, wait, what about the bottom ones? Okay, did this ever work? I don't think this ever worked. Wait a second. This never freaking worked. Hide incomplete. Bro, what the heck? Shouldn't it hide all of them that are incomplete, not just the top ones? And then what the heck's going on? Okay. All right. That never worked. I've been bamboozled. I wonder if I can get it to work, though. I mean, can't I just calculate if the local center... Because, wait, what is local center? ABS local center. Local center equals calculate local center. Wouldn't it just be if the local center was outside of the UV range? I don't know. It never worked, so I don't mind messing it up like this. What if local, if it's greater than 1? I'm sure that'll work. Wait. Wait a second. What's happening? Oh, it's local. Wait a second. I guess I want global center then. Local chords? Oh, what's going on? Can I like print this? You're doing that Godot tutorial thing on Friday? Nice! On stream? Hey, that's awesome! Maybe a blank wants to raid you would be better. Oh, right. And then you accept it. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. I agree. Then you're going to bumble your way through YouTube tutorials Severy Friday. On stream until you figure out how to do things. That's awesome. What time on Friday? I'd love to watch that. Yeah. I mean, I implemented a hex grid. I just have no idea how this person implemented it. Godot shader UV. I don't know what is a UV. I just don't know what this is. Oh Okay. Yeah, it's 0 to 1. Oh. Oh, shit. Yeah, I know the fragment shader just changes each individual pixel, and that's what I want. I don't... Oh, man. Is this what is something like this what I'm working with though? That's... Well, that would make things very confusing if that was the case. Wow. Okay. I mean, I'm just gonna get rid of hide and complete because it just doesn't even work, so. Bam! Oh, shit. Oh, else if. Is in hex. Oh. Okay. Cool. Yeah, it would be nice if I could just check if a hex is in it, but whatever. Okay. So... I just wish I could take global coordinates, but it's whatever. Look, hey, I got what I wanted, right? So now how do I change this scale X? It's 30 right now, and that's perfect. But if I scale this up, which is what I'm doing, I also, so let's say I scale this to 2. I really hope this is a 1-to-1 ratio. So do I scale this up by 2? Yes. So now all I need to do now is get this shader parameter and change it through code. Shader underscore param scale X. So in update wall, set maybe? Or hold on. Shader param dot scale X equals scale dot Z times what? Times 30. Now, it's not declared in the current scope because this isn't a thing. So do I have to do like, how do I programmatically change a shader parameter? Do programmatically change shader param. Let's see. Ah, thank you. Set shader param. Yeah, but how do you know which shader it is? Shader. Oh, I need this material. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, this is annoying. Yeah. I need to do mesh.surface get material. Man, this is so annoying. I mean, I guess I could just... I don't have to have... Like, I could save this material, right? This is what I'm gonna do because it's just easier. Hex force field. I don't know. Okay, so we just saved it. We're gonna get rid of that, and we're going to export at export. Would it be a node path or could it just be a shader? Var wall shader, which is equal to shader material. There. And now, fuck, where the hell is it? Oh, we have an error, that's why. So now wall shader dot set shader parameter scale X, and then set it to this. This obviously needs to be a string. I knew that. My bad. There we go. Okay, here's our wall shader. So we're gonna put our shader into it and then press play. And pray to the Godot gods. The Godot gods that that this actually works. Okay, so far so not good, but that's okay. Wait, we never actually used the shader. Hold on. hold on. We didn't finish. Okay, so we need to do wall mesh dot set shader, set material, something like that. Oh no, it's just material. Dot material equals wall shader. Okay, now I'm thinking this will work. No. No, it did not. It did not. What's wrong? Invalid material on base with value shader material. Okay. Okay, I guess that's not allowed. Fair enough. Is it mesh.surface get material? Damn it. Godot set material at runtime. I don't remember how to do this. I don't frickin' know. Oh. So it is set material override, I guess. Or dot set material. Let's try that. Dot set. I don't know. Maybe this will work. It'll work eventually. I've done this before. I just don't remember how. Actually, I do have a working example. Okay, yeah. What's the issue? I've done this before. Let me just look at my own code, I guess. Where did I do it before? The ghost tile, I believe. Where the heck's the ghost tile script? Oh, set surface material. Surface, oh god, that's confusing. Surface set material 0. Okay, sure. Do I need the 0? Or, oh, with this 0, is this the 0? Yeah. All right, I'm feeling this one. Damn it. In base mesh instance 3D. Oh, I need to get the mesh. Oh no, I need to get the mesh. Like I need to get the mesh. I was in the mesh instance. I need to like get the mesh that's in the mesh instance. If that makes any sense. Yay! Look at that. It's kind of lame, isn't it? Hold on, hold on. Let's go. Okay, so what's wrong with this? A lot. So we need to programmatically change. Maybe do we change it after? What's wrong with this? Set shader parameter. Oh, wait. So, I mean, I guess, what do I expect? Scale.z times 30. What is the scale.z? Yeah. Do I have to get this specific? What if I did like wall mesh dot mesh dot get dot surface get material 0? So I'm getting that material. Yeah, you get that mesh. Thanks, Squatch. What's up, dude? This music makes me want. Alright. I mean, I doubt this will work, but it's probably gonna give me an error. It's somehow still working, but I mean, this is probably just not doing anything. OJ Prompt. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Let's undo because I thought what I was doing should work. Oh, now it works? Seriously? Wait, what? What? Oh, we were only... Wait, I'm still really confused. Oh, I know what happened. I know what happened. This is overriding every single one of them. We need to make this local somehow. Make unique. Bam! This'll work. Here we go. Here we go. It was working the whole time! Yay! See, it's always good when it's working. It was working the whole time. As long as you can find... as long as you can figure that out, like, quickly. If you don't figure that out quickly and it was working the entire time, you feel really dumb. Yes. Oh my god, yes. Okay, so the double one is looking kind of weird, not gonna lie, but it's just because there's walls going each way, and I don't know what to do about that. Oh, and it's not working at all. All right. Right. Yeah, it's still not working. All right. Do I need to, like, load? I think I need to duplicate it. But isn't there... Hold on. Someone... Wait a second. There was a really easy way to fix this. Local to scene! Yes, I remember! Someone told me this is how you do it. Instead of, like, duplicating it, you just press local to scene and it fixes everything. And this is the second time I've ever implemented that. So hopefully I actually remember that from now on. I mean, I just did remember it. Hopefully that path in my brain is solidified so I can continuously use that technique for the rest of my life. Yeah. Okay, it's working. Good, good. Here we go. Here's the test. Damn it. Never mind. It's like this one is being overwritten for all of them. I thought local to scene is what I wanted. Oh, wait. The shader itself needs to be local to scene. Okay. All right. Wait a second. So this shader needs to be local to scene. Does anything else need to be local to scene? So what needs to be local to scene? What would make sense? This wall, yes. But it already is. So no, never mind. That doesn't make sense. This does not, no. What about this mesh? This mesh already is local to scene, though. Sure, whatever. Oh, maybe that's all I needed. What about this shader material? I mean, sure. Let's just make it all local to scene. I don't know. I just want it to work. Hey, Swarm, what's up? Wait, what do you mean YouTube chat doesn't work? It doesn't? It looks like it does. Wait, why doesn't YouTube chat work? Oh, no. Are you sure? Thanks, Pixel. Swarm, what? Are you okay, dude? It should be make unique. Yeah. Coggers. It'll fit together. Well, it's not gonna... Yeah, it should work. Hold on, let's see. What the hell is coggers? I think we got it. Like, I actually think we have it. Oh my gosh, it works! Yes! Success. Let's go. Let's go, baby! Alright, cool. This is really cool. Seriously though, like, I'm really happy we could get this working. Holy shit. Should I be more lenient with the angle? I feel like I should be. I feel like I should be. Wouldn't that make all 4 of these just go to the same one? Yeah. So like if I do forward V3 and forward V3, it's just gonna make a huge wall of these. And it's like, I mean, I guess yeah, I should be more lenient on the angle. So what, I mean, what is that angle? Oh. There, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Wait, that's still connecting. I like that. Yeah, I like that. All right. This is more forgiving. This is sick. This is freaking sick. We got it working. So, like, let's just use the spreads because it's less crazy. It doesn't deal damage yet. That's another thing we will need to do. Yeah, then it just automatically connects. This is so cool. This is freaking awesome. Oh, now it works? All right, cool. Good game. Thanks, Pierogi Boy. Yeah, no, this is so cool. So now the next step is to make it actually deal damage. Shooting puck is done in your hockey game? Cool. You can choose where you shoot. Dude, that's a cool idea. So then the goalie can like choose where they block. That's sick. That's awesome. All right. Natalie. Oh shit, she's sleeping. Never mind. I forgot what time it was. She has a final tomorrow too. I heard like knocking, but it's the cat. It's not Natalie. Actually, it might, hold on. It was not the cats, but it actually was the cats. It was caught, so it was, it was Natalie letting the cats out. So it kind of was the cats, but scream louder. There's 2 doors between us and a noise machine, so she wouldn't even be able to hear me. That's cool though, Swarm. I can't wait to see it like actually work. Okay, what's next? Damage. Let's make it deal damage now, because currently the goblins going through it does nothing. Oh, and stun. So the cool thing about this is I can give it a stun because the enemies will never be able to walk through the same one twice. Right? So I can actually balance it with a stun. And I can make the stun, I think I'm gonna make the stun scale with fire rate, possibly. Or maybe it does. See, I want it to deal damage because this will feel really bad if it doesn't deal damage. I think. So I'm gonna implement the stun. I think making it scale with fire rate would be kind of cool. Cause like right now the fire, oh wow. For some reason the fire rate is 4, hold on. Oh, that's because of the saw blade, hold on. What am I doing right now? Resources. So fire rate, I'm gonna make it 0.25, all right? And I think I have to change something for this to update, yeah. So 0.25. The fire rate is what the amount of stun is how long the stun will last. I think that's what I wanna do. Also, can we, let's also make these, oh crap, this is gonna crash my camera, shoot. My bad. Cloning objects breaks the exclusive gate queue. That's annoying. It doesn't break them, it just changes the order, I believe. That's what you said, screw ladder. Right. Oh, poor Natalie. It's like midnight. She's trying to sleep, and I'm yelling at her to to check out what I just did. Okay. Okay. Oh, I was in the wrong script. So enemies in hurt box. No, I don't think I want this. I don't need this. I just want on enemy entered. Var enemy equals area.getParent, and then enemy, I mean, let's just deal damage first. Enemy dot change health, and then it's tower dot stat damage, negative, obviously. Okay, I mean, let's try this, see if it deals damage, and then go from there. Oh, hold on, another thing before I do that, really quick. I wanted to make it more see-through. Wish I could change the camera. Oh, that's weird. Now, would I do that in the shader? Or, I mean, I could do a next pass. And then can I just do like albedo or something? Or wait, hold on. There has to be a place. Oh, here, color. Here we go. Jesus. Where did it go? What did I do? Oh. I can't see it live, which is a shame because of the way I'm doing it, but wow. Not really sure if that worked. Oh, it definitely did work. It definitely did work. Okay. Well, that's a bit of a bug, isn't it? It stays. I guess we could change the power, because it doesn't seem like the albedo actually... sorry, it doesn't seem like the alpha changes anything, but I guess power... makes it a little more see-through. Let's try that. Yeah, that's better. Let's make, just so there's one, let's make this range 1, so only, yeah, okay. So this one doesn't have a wall, this one does have a wall. That's showing up. That's kind of cool. So now, if they do overlap, it doesn't look as bad, and you can actually tell they're overlapping. That's nice. All right. And then I can even change the power. I can like programmatically change the power to make it like to show that the enemy that it hit an enemy. Cool. Very cool. All right, let's keep going. So, and I'm going to do that, by the way. Here we go. What was the power set to make it look good? 10. So then maybe like 0, maybe like 0.1 or something. Oh, I can even tween it, I think. Actually, maybe not. So it needs to be, it should be power, right? This is super annoying. The hovering in Godot 4 doesn't work unless you alt tab. It is power, okay. Lowercase p. So this should go to 1, and then we're going to go get tree dot create timer, maybe for 0.1 seconds, I don't know. And then on timeout, we set it back to 10. All right, let's try it. So this should damage the enemy. It should damage the enemy, and it should have a little animation. Here we go. All right, so this one does not have a wall, so it's not going to deal damage, and this one does, so it will do damage. Ah, damn it. Okay, let's make it deal 6 damage. Okay, it dealt the damage. It dealt the damage. It did not appear to animate though, which is a shame. That's weird. I wonder why. Yeah, I mean, that should have made it. don't know. I don't know which tower spawned it in. Is it this? Yeah, it's this. So we have our wall. Oh, I guess they both have it. We have our mesh. Is this the right one? Let's check this one really. Let's check this one really quick. I don't know which one's which. It's the other one. It's not this one. All right, so this is the correct one. I can't see this mesh, so I can't see. Well, what if I went here? Wall shader. I mean, I can't look into this, so it doesn't really help, does it? Why isn't this changing? Is it because of this? Oh, I forgot the await keyword. It wasn't waiting. Ah, I forgot the await keyword. Does it work now? It might not. I might have to refresh it. Oh, I'm so dumb. All right. I wonder if anyone caught that. It was confirmed by the lead dev. Thank God. A workaround is to enable single window mode. And oh my God, thank you, dude. It's so annoying. Boop. Boop. All right, that's good enough. I mean, maybe make it a power of like 3 instead of 1. What would that look like? That's better. All right. Make it red too. Oh my God, this is perfect. This is perfect. All right. Now the question is, can I tween it? I don't really care for now. Okay. So in the editor, you said? In the editor settings, single, oh my God, dude, thank you so much. You have, this is driving me insane. It's like, it's so freaking annoying. So now I can actually hover things. Oh my God, it actually works. All right. So where were we? We need a sound. We need stun. All right, let's go into the enemy. So the stun. This is interesting because what if there are 2 walls on top of each other? They both need to add to the stun. So the stun, it can't just be like a function. Well, it needs to be like a value, like an amount. So we have max health, current health. Var stun duration. Okay, equals 0. On process, I guess. If stun duration is greater than 0, stun duration minus equals delta. And then if stun duration is less than 0, stun duration equals 0. Okay, so we are now reducing the stun duration. Great. maybe like function, change health, function stun. And then this is the duration that you're stunning for. Stun duration plus equals duration, maybe like value. The reason I'm making this a function is because I might want to add other stuff into here, maybe an animation that plays. So instead of just directly changing the variable. Okay, so stun. Maybe like add stun, I don't know. Okay, this is fine. I don't know. Func update stun duration. It's just to take it out of the process. It's literally just to make it neater. And then the underscore is supposed to mean that you don't call it from anywhere else. Which I don't do this enough. Okay. So like, yeah, like attack, for example. Oh, actually. No, actually all of these are called from somewhere else, I think. I don't know, whatever. I should probably say where these are called from, but... update stun duration, yes, good. What happens when you're stunned, though? So if stun duration's greater than 0, what happens? I mean, I could set move speed to 0, but that's not what I want to do. I want to go into this. Where am I using move speed? I guess it's right here. And it's right here. Maybe like var. See that it should say base. This should be base move speed. Aren't I? Oh. Wait, I have base move speed. I'm exporting it. Oh shit. So what is this? Move speed equals base move. Oh. So, okay, that's interesting. Can I just do something like calculate move speed or something? Because I'm gonna have to do more calculations than that. Oh, no, this is... Why did I do this? I feel like, yeah, we have the base move speed, and this move speed needs to be just lowered arbitrarily. That's weird. Because, like, couldn't I just multiply, couldn't I just put this number and put it, like, down here or something? Or even just, like, on ready, I could set the base move speed equal to base move speed times. Let's try that really quick before I do anything else. Let's just do base move speed equals, or maybe times equals this. And then everywhere I use move speed, I use base move speed instead. See, now, no. Right here. But okay, that's fine for now. All right, let's just see what happens. It should still work, like the same. Yeah. No, fuck. Hold on. What? Okay, because like I'm also gonna need to implement slow eventually, like enemies being slowed. I feel like I can just calculate it in here though. It would be like right here. It's like var. But I'd rather just like have a function that like updates this variable right here. It doesn't need to be in, it doesn't need delta. Can I have something like this? Like update move speed, and then let's just put it here. Move speed equals this. Okay, and then move speed if, yeah, I mean, okay, if stun duration is greater than 0, move speed equals 0. Okay, it should work exactly the same. It should just, nothing, excuse me, nothing should change. I don't know why I'm doing that. Oh, well, it did not work. Okay. I think it's because on the first frame, it's having issues. Yeah, so this happens before this. Okay, I mean, can we just, for the first frame, can we just do that? Did that fix it? Yeah, that fixed it. All right. Okay. And then eventually, right, I can, oh, I mean, we should probably be doing this here before follow path in the physics process. And frankly, let's just always do it in physics. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. So this should be good. Now we just need to do, what is it? Stun? Yeah, it's just stun. So let's go to matrix and right here. Enemy dot stun tower dot stat fire rate. I want to stun it based on the fire rate. Now this, I don't know if this will work, because, well, I don't really know if it's in seconds. I think it's in seconds. I'm not sure. We'll find out. So let's get 2 towers. Let's do matrix. All right, there we go. And if we play, let's see. That appears to be 0.2 seconds to me. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. And what if we, so, I mean, here's the real test, right? So let's have 2 now. Well, hold on. Let's make this one be 1 second. So the fire rate's 1. It should stun for 1 second now. 1 Mississippi. Yes, that's 1 second. Now, let's have 2, both with fire rate 1. This should stun for 2 seconds. Oh, that's brutal. Wow. All right, cool. But I think the setup is annoying enough to where, like, this is kind of balanced. But then, like, okay, so let's say we have this, right? What if we did, like, forward V2? In forward V2. Like, look how long these goblins are stunned for. That's like an eternity. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4. That's a 4-second stun. Dang. That maybe. I'm not so sure I should scale it based on fire rate. But it also deals damage. Shit. I mean, I kind of like it. I don't know. So this would be a 6-second stun, right? This poor, it's like a spider web. Oh, this poor guy. But like, if you can do this, if you can like set this up, I think you deserve it, honestly. Cause like, it's ×4 fire rate. I mean, maybe the damage is too low. I like it. I don't know. Oh no. The alphas introduced a bug where the return of a singleton's function always returns null when the project is exported in release mode. Wait, what do you mean? Like, always? So I can't use singletons? Is that what you're saying? It'll be fixed, yeah. Oh, that's good. Alright, but yeah, this is really cool. Actually, let me add another bookmark for the stunning. Did I quit making it in dreams? I didn't quit, I finished. Big Babby, did you play it in dreams? This is sick. I mean, you wouldn't. So like, it's really easy to like fix them too, because like, you do not want this. This would be absolutely useless. So you just push it over here, and then it automatically snaps to this one because it's like more facing this way. This is really nice. I am really happy with this. Holy shit. I'm really happy with this. Like, it makes sense. It's intuitive, it's easy to use. This is nice. I'm being a little redundant, but... Wait, you're gonna have a go in the morning? Dude! You didn't even know it was finished! Nice. Wait, did I make a video on that? Watch my freaking devlogs. You would have known. You would have known. I did make a freaking video on that. What the heck? It's all good. It's all good. Don't. So, for anyone curious, right here, prototype finished. The prototype's finished. Yeah. So definitely go play that if you haven't. Okay, let's see. So like if we play this, stun. Yeah, oh man. I mean, the fire rate's ×4. So like, if you're able, that's a lot, by the way. Let's think about this. If you're going to invest like multiple ×4 fire rate, and I'm assuming these are like items or something. If you're able to invest that into towers that like deal very little damage, I think this is okay. I think you deserve to have this this amount of like stuns. This is, you've got to realize, like, yeah, this is a lot of, like, this is pretty broken, right? It's like stunning them for a really long time. But you have to realize, like, if you're able to do this, what are you missing out on? Because, like, if I just, keeping these stats, if I just change it to, like, I don't know, arrow, honestly. Like, that's a shitload of damage that you're missing out on. Oh, and there, we're getting a bug here. So it's not just if we, oh, damn it. Let's go to tower. Update matrix. It's not just if the matrix, it would be right. It would be here in the, for the artillery type. Oh, what I'm trying to say is, like, if a tower gets destroyed, if, man, there's a lot of situations where I need to update this. But it's not just if the artillery type equals matrix, that's the issue. It's like if it did equal matrix before it changed. I mean, honestly, I don't think this is going to cause that big of an issue. Yeah, there. So now it's just going to update automatically. So we have this, okay, right? We have this, and then if we change it to arrow, it automatically updates. All right, fair enough. Oh, but the problem is, like, the problem is, now it's updating every time I rotate any tower. It updates every single time. So maybe I do keep this, and then I also, this is kind of horrible, but this is really bad. How, I only want to update it if a matrix tower is in some way affected. So really, if it's like, if it was a matrix tower, how do I know that though? It's the artillery type. I guess I want, can I have like previous artillery type? Right? And then previous artillery type, it could set here, equals artillery type. And then artillery type equals value, okay. So now we're updating if artillery type equals matrix or previous artillery type equals matrix. I like that more. That makes a lot of sense. So like Matrix. So now the previous one was Matrix. So now if I make it arrow, so it did update. But it's not constantly updating anymore. It's only gonna update, yeah, if it turns into a matrix or if it was a matrix. All right, that's better. Much better, much better. Ah, that's brutal. Holy shit. All right, cool. Very cool. Let's go to resources really quick. The damage, oh my god, please. The base damage on this, I'm okay with making it pretty high. Like 3 or something, or maybe even 5. Cause like it can only hit maybe 4. Let's do 3. 3 is pretty high. It can only hit each enemy 1 time, so I'm okay with making this pretty high. And then maybe this 0.2, because this is the amount of time it stuns for. Hey Jimmy, what's up, dude? Hope quoting is going well. It is going well. Thanks. It's going very well. We're just working on towers. It's null for every return unless exported in debug mode. Wow. So my game just wouldn't work. Wow. Okay, that sucks. You're busy trying to follow your tutorials and implement them into my games and dreams. Nice, nice. That's cool. Which ones are you using specifically, Babby? Or Bob? I'm gonna call you Bob. It's probably what you go by. How's it going with you, dude? What have you been up to? Okay. I think we're good. Let's add some sounds, I guess. Let's find some sounds. So sounds, and then let's make a new folder called Matrix. And in this folder, yeah, we want a new folder called Matrix Hit. All right, assets, sounds. All right, we're looking for sci-fi, force field, something force fieldy kind of sci-fi doors. I don't know. These are way too long. They have duration. Can I sort it by door duration? These are all way too long. Sci-fi sounds pro. All right, here we go. Can I just see all of these? Scan, nice. I might just go with this one. That one's not bad. Ooh, that one's not bad at all. It's a little too much. It's a little too punchy though. Wait, which one did I say I was going to go with? Shit. Keep in mind, this is the sound where the enemy walks into it and gets damaged and stunned. All right, we're going with this one. I like it. Not that much, though. I gotta make a decision, and we can always change it later. So. Sounds, matrix hit, and paste. All right, cool. Very nice. Let's turn our music back on. All right, so let's see. Is that what we're doing? We need to make the resource. Okay. I forget this. So we have our sound resource. We are going to put we're gonna put this in here. Matrix hit, select this folder. Is that all we have to do? Type 3D. Ooh. Yeah, I guess. This is probably min pitch. Speak pitch 1.2. Wait, is that all I have to do? Because if that's all I have to do, that's really nice. I think I have to do one more thing though. Is that all I have to do? Yo. Oh, that's really nice. This is not being used. Yeah, because now it just finds all of them for me. Oh, that's sick. It's finding all my resources and then it's generating the sounds for me. That's really, really nice. Okay. So what do I do? Sound. Oh, Jesus. That's a lot of errors. Okay. What the hell? Is it because it's not dying? Not sure. Did we mess something up? No, it's working fine. All right. Okay. So I want to do global.soundmanager.playsound. Is that all I have to do? Wow, that's awesome. All right. I recently refactored the sounds like 6 days ago, and I forgot how they worked. So, but this is way nicer than how I had it. Matrix hits, and then what's the position? This is kind of weird. I actually want the position between the wall start and the wall end, ideally. No, I want the enemy's position. Ooh, that's nice. Enemy dot position. That makes things very easy. Okay, let's try it. Here we go. Death and wait, you've already finished it? Dang, dude. You just muscled through it. Nice job. So it was because you were procrastinating, wasn't it? Can't find the time. All right. All right, here we go. we go. Let's see what it sounds like. Sounds good to me. Let's do forward, or let's do spread. Let's do something like this. Actually, no, screw that. Hold on. So we're gonna do spread V1, and then we'll just do a normal one here, and a normal one here as well. Yeah, something like that. Or maybe forward V3. Or just spread V1. All right, so yeah, like that. Okay, cool. So we have 2. Let's see what happens. Oh, did that... Wait a second. Did this get hit twice? Oh, no, it should get hit twice. But why wasn't it... Okay, well, now I'm really confused. Wait a second. Why did that get hit twice? Is this one still here? Because, like, if I do this, now, yes, it should get hit twice, but at the same time. What is happening? On hurt box area entered seems to be triggering multiple times. Huh. I mean, I can keep track of which enemies hit it, but that seems like a horrible solution. What the heck is going on? I've never... Was this happening before? Let's not stun and see what happens. Why? What? That wasn't happening before. It might be some sort of bug where I'm changing from spread to something else and it's not getting rid of them or something. I don't know though. This is super weird. Well, now it's just not even working. Oh, no, sorry. Oh, boy. Okay, that seemed to work. But this is kind of a bad example. Let's make this forward V1. So this should be, it should hit twice once. This isn't a great, okay, here. I'm not giving it enough. Okay, it only hit once. Well, it hit twice, but at the same time, which is what I expected. Okay, how the heck? That's exactly what I expected. What the heck happened? Oh, that's not what I want. Why isn't this one? Oh. God damn it. That's so hard to follow. Hold on. Yes. 1, 2. What the heck? It has to be something where I was changing this from this one to this one and then back to this one. Now is it still gonna mess up? What the heck? That's working perfectly. I like the sound, by the way. Yeah, this is why this tower can't deal very much damage, because my god, it would be broken. It would be absolutely broken. You fed off my creativity, long, grindy live stream. Hell yeah. Plus that little motivation speech. I'm really happy I was able to help you out, dude. This is so OP. So the reason it's OP is because it's a rare tower, artillery, and these enemies are very low health. So yeah, it does look OP, but you gotta keep in mind, like, this requires 3 towers, or I guess 2 towers, and well, I guess no damage upgrades, but. Yeah, because the base damage is really high, but like, the goblins have such low health. So I don't know. It's not balanced yet. So why does it do any damage? So if it didn't do any damage, well, one, it's just satisfying to have it deal damage. It's very unsatisfying if something doesn't. Now, obviously, things that don't deal damage have a place, but I mean, the main reason is, like, if it didn't deal damage, I'd have to make it stun longer, and I really, really don't want stuns to last too long, or the game starts breaking really hard. But another reason is it can only hit each enemy one time. So I'm okay with it dealing a good amount of damage. Now, so we have a tower that's similar to this, right? And that is the spikes. And the spikes, I mean, well, let me show you. The fire rate's very low. Let me just put it up. The fire rate's not normally this high. But so the spikes get thrown onto the path and they deal damage to every enemy that passes, which is very similar to the Matrix. The difference is that, and the reason why I'm okay with making the Matrix deal so much damage relative to everything else, keep in mind nothing is balanced yet, but is because you can only have one, like, you can't shoot more of these. It's just what you have is there. With this, you can potentially, like, shoot a lot. Obviously, this fire rate is ridiculous and would never be that much. Is this not? Yeah. But yeah, so with this one, like, the setup is a lot more difficult. So I want to reward the player for this difficult setup. That's kind of my train of thought. Now, obviously, if it becomes an issue, there are so many ways I can balance this, but yeah, that's what I'm thinking. High damage, a low stun, but the stun can be increased with the fire rate. So see how the fire rate's 0.2. If I quadrupled the fire rate, now the stun. Okay, stop, please, just stop, please. So now the stun is like almost 1 second. Yeah. Maybe I don't want to make it triple base damage though, because I don't want this I don't want the Matrix to be like known for high damage. Yeah, let's just put it back to 1. That's the sound. Or I do want it to deal damage though. I do want it to deal damage at least a little bit, maybe like 1.5. I don't think it'll update, but yeah, that's fine. All right, I think we call it here actually. So let's just do one more demo though. That bug is kind of, I don't know what happened there. Maybe I should have went into remote and checked what the heck was going on, but okay, but anyway, we finished the matrix tower thing. Let's update the range. So let's show it off a little bit. This took the entire stream, but it is what it is. So the matrix has a zero aim speed. Zero aim speed. So when you select it, you can choose its rotation. So let's make all of these matrix. And right off the bat, you see it working. So if one matrix tower is aimed at another matrix tower, it will create a wall. And well, let me add some more of these. Let's do something like this, maybe, just to make it look interesting. So you can, and you can control like how it snaps, because the matrix tower that it snaps to is dependent on how, like, where it's aimed. So if this one is facing this one more than it's facing this one, then it'll snap to here. And obviously, like, we don't want this to happen, right? Because that's a complete waste. It'll never hit any enemies. So we want that. Speaking of which, what happens when it hits an enemy? It deals damage and it stuns. And the duration it stuns for, it depends on the fire rate. So if we up the fire rate by like 8, which is a lot, by the way, 8 times fire rate is huge. So now each wall that comes out of this turret, this tower rather, it will stun for 1.6 seconds. So I think I know. So it looked like there was only one wall here, right? Obviously there's 2. I think I know why. What I wanted to happen was both of these walls stun at the same time. I think they're slightly in a different position, like ever so slightly in a different position. So it's triggering twice. I think that's what's happening. But why? If that's the case, then why is there such a big delay? So it looks like we're getting that bug again. I wonder if we can fix it. This is awesome, though. This is really cool. Huh. You look in that bug. Thanks. I appreciate that. I don't know. I don't even know if it's actually a bug. That's the thing. Sometimes it hits and sometimes it doesn't. What the heck? Okay, what if I did like that? What? It just... Okay. Why does this guy get hit twice and this guy doesn't get hit twice? What is happening here? Wait a second. Why are there 2 walls here? Shouldn't there only be 1? Oh, no, there should be 2. This one and this one are spawning a wall. Wait. Is that true? Which way is this? This wall is clearly shooting at this one. Wait a second. The wall never deleted itself. I think. Now it did. I am so confused right now. No, oh, wait. This makes more sense. Okay, so now there's only 1 wall. Let's see what happens. Okay. Damn, you know what? I'm not keeping track of enemies it hits. I think I should, though. I mean, it seems like for some reason the enemy is entering it multiple times. I don't know how, though. That's super weird. They're only good when placed well. Right, I mean, they are only good when placed well. I mean, if you place them wrong, they're literally like horrible. You have to place them well. Now, I was thinking of an idea where like the more you chain together, the more damage or something they deal or something like that, or the more they stun. I don't know though. Not sure how I could do that. Yeah, I'm not sure how I could do that while making sense. Like, it's very clear what you're trying to do with them in its how they currently are, but yeah, maybe that's like a different tower. That just gave me an idea. What if there's a tower that could, similar to the Matrix, it could be shot at, let's call it a charge tower. It could be shot at another, so there's the charge tower. It could be shot at another charge tower or shot at enemies. And for every charge tower that hits another charge tower, that charge tower's damage gets doubled. So like you could double the damage, double the damage, double the damage. Oh, that would be very interesting. Okay, it seems like we are getting bugs. Interesting. Oh, I know what's wrong. I bet you it's because when it gets stunned. Yeah, you know what? That might be related to it. When it gets stunned, it's trying to move. It's still trying to move. Well, obviously, but all right, let's see. Update. Okay, if stun duration, yeah, move speed. Okay, but hold on. Shouldn't follow path just shut off, honestly? If stun duration is greater than 0, let's not even touch the move speed. Follow path. If stun duration is greater than 0, just return. There is nothing I need to do in follow path. Literally nothing. If you're stunned. All right, let's try that again. Yeah, that was that may have caused it. Those bugs. I hope at least. Let's only get a single enemy so it's easier to keep track of this. All right, so let's just test this for now. But yeah, you can like, it's cool. You can very easily control where they snap. This is really intuitive. I like this. All right, so this is 2 walls. This is 1. Let's see what happens. It should only get hit once. Yeah. Nice. Now, what happens when we start doing the spreads? Because I feel like that's when it started having issues. So let's do something like this. But that's kind of hard to follow. Let's do... Okay, something like that. There's clearly 2 walls, but they are on top of each other, so they should only activate once. Oh, there's errors again. What the hell? Error calling signal from area. Okay. All right. Yeah. Area exited. We're no longer needing that. All right. That's okay. It's because I need to restart everything. But I believe that did fix the issue. So now the question is, will I be able to reproduce this bug now that I fix those errors? That looks good to me. I think we fixed it. Cool. All right. Cool. All right. GB, mate, if you can try to reproduce it now that I think I fixed it, but good luck. Matrix finished. Awesome. Awesome. This is really cool. We did it. That was tough, but we definitely got through it pretty well. Used bake emitted tonight first time. Nice, because it was useful. Hell yeah. Yeah, exactly. You can see like the logic in the thing that you bake. Exactly. You wonder if other engines have baking spawn. Swarm, what are you talking about? Like if other engines can do this, you can spawn a bunch of things, pause, and then go into remote and actually see those things. Yeah, I think they can. I would guess that they can. Yes. But you're saying no, you're not just saying look at them, but you're saying like actually turn them into real objects. That's, I don't know. Save branches seen? It looks like you can. I'm kind of scared to, honestly, but let's... Yeah, I guess you can. So I'm in remote right now, and I can just save this. Well, hold on. Wait, cancel. What if I saved this entire test level as it is right now as a scene? Mega test. All right. Okay. And now if I go, oh, this is going to be, dude, this would be, I've never tried this. That's a good question, Swarm. It doesn't look like it. It does not look like it. No, mega test looking like a fail. I don't know. But yeah, you're right, Swarm. It seems like at least as far as I know, that's a pretty cool thing Dreams can do. Now, I do know you could like save the scene and then reload it as is, I think. I'm actually not sure though. I don't know. You have the thermo? Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, you can save it as a pack scene, right? It only works if the nodes have the owner set when instantiated with set owner. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, it's very easy to do in Dreams, which is pretty cool. That's very cool. All right, guys. We're good to go. Cool. I'm gonna save that commit as lol. All right. So is Arrow streaming? Whoopsies. Yeah. Sounds complicated if you can do it. Well, I don't know. Yeah, let's raid Arrow.
I'll bet you it's because I told you the past. Yeah, it's probably.
All right, so guys, Arrow in Godot is creating like a streaming program to allow you to like do all sorts of things. It's really cool.
I remember what I helped you with.
And he was in chat earlier. Just one additional short line. Oh, that's interesting. When you spawn the object, huh? That's cool. Unreal Engine has construction blueprints, which can be activated in edit mode. Nice. Godot, I mean, you can make like tool scripts, which allow you to run scripts in edit mode. So I guess Godot does have exactly that. Yeah. But guys, have a good night. This stream was like immensely successful. Holy crap. Why is there a duck? Okay, but we implemented the matrix artillery, which is I believe that is the most complicated one that we have. I gotta hurry. That yeah, like without a doubt, this and the lightning ball that with the bouncing projectiles was the most complicated. So the fact that we were able to do it is awesome. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. All right, YouTube gang, swarm. I'm gonna head out, dude.
There we go.
But Unity also has editor scripting. Yeah. Godot has tool scripts, which are really cool.
Oh gosh, every time. Welcome in Raiders. I always suck with the Raiders thing, but welcome in.